My name is Julian. You guys know me as Figure 8 in the social media, Twitch, universe. I'm joined here with Dan, the founder and CEO of Playcrafting. Dan, day one was insane. It was great to see everyone again. We saw a lot of games. We demoed a lot of stuff. I made a fool of myself, all in the name of charity. So in that sense, I have no qualms about it. But day two is always a bittersweet day, because tomorrow, not even tomorrow, but the end of today, it's the end. But today is like the grand finale. So tell me your thoughts about today and how you're feeling today.
Yeah, I'm feeling super good. It's so nice to have everybody in the same room here again today. To me, the second day of Play NYC is always a little bit more relaxed. So I'm going to get a chance to play a lot of the games that are here today. Super excited to be able to share some of those games with everybody who's tuning in. We have, I think, 4 or 5 games coming up today. A couple that are tabletop, some that are multiplayer. And then at the end of the day, we're also going to be doing the closeout of the SwimSanity tournament, yes, which I know was a big one yesterday.
That was huge. I almost lost my voice. Oh my God, it was crazy.
You were put through the ringer yesterday between that, the hot pepper, the ice.
I went through every spectrum of elements.
Yeah. You're basically like Captain Planet over there.
I'm ready to become the Avatar.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a great day, and we have a lot coming today. But just remember, guys, this is all being done for St. Baldrick's Foundation. We're trying to hit this goal. We're trying to hit 10,000 today. So you guys know what to do. We have the links up in that corner right
over there. There we go.
Yep, right there. Do what you can, and if you can't donate, the easiest way to donate is just play Shave the Day. It's the easiest way to donate. We played for like 15 minutes yesterday, and we raised like 15 bucks. Easy. Yeah. $1. I mean, like, it's easy for you guys, especially on your morning commutes. These are things that you could do. You can really help us out and hitting this goal. So really, we thank you for everyone who has already donated and continues to do so. And just remember, we're here to have fun and raise money for a really great cause. So
totally.
Dan, it's gonna be a great day. I'm gonna see you again soon, right?
Yeah, I'm coming back in a little bit.
I can't wait, oh boy.
In the meantime, we have, I think Squish is next. And that's been a huge hit here on the show floor here at Play NYC.
I'm excited to see it.
Everybody at home is going to get a chance to check it out for themselves. But yeah, we got 5 hours ahead today. Tournaments, gameplay. We're debuting a game that's being built live on the show floor later this afternoon in Unreal Engine. So stick around. All right. Lots to come. Play NYC Day 2.
All right, see you guys.
This just in. A robot of unknown origins has infiltrated your group using a brilliant disguise. And with the help of their friend, the programmer, plans to crash the big annual sock hop. Now we all know robots can't hop or wear socks. So robots are strictly banned from the festivities, which means the rest of you humans better work together to identify and kick out that pesky robot, or your whole group will get the boot. Assimilate is a social deduction party game for 5 to 10 players. To play, use your phone as a controller, your TV as a TV, and your sweet lie detecting or bluffing skills. You can even share the screen code with your pals online for easy long-distance play. Each round, there's a new password, which each player subtly describes with a clue of their choice. The robot doesn't know the password, so they'll have to bluff with the help of their programmer friend in order to remain undercover. Meanwhile, the humans try to accuse, investigate, and kick out whoever they suspect, hopefully without making their fellow humans cry. It's a swell game of fun, deception, logic, and fun. So don't wait. Pick a date, grab a mate, or 8, and assimilate. Coming soon.
welcome back to Play NYC 2021. My name is Julian Beckles, and I'm joined here from my left down all the way, Paul, Athene, and Jesse, and they're bringing you from, you can see at the banner, Squish. So guys, give a quick introduction for the people at home and the people in the crowd. Tell us a little about yourself and tell us a little bit about Squish.
Sure. So I'm Paul Hartling. I'm the Director of Marketing at PM Studios.
I'm Athene, I am the lead producer and lead environment artist for Squish.
Yeah. And my name's Jesse. I'm one of the programmers and a designer for Squish.
All right.
As well.
All right, so tell me a little bit about the game, some of your inspirations and, some of the features about the game.
Sure, so Squish is a local party game, although we're currently implementing online multiplayer. So a lot of people actually compare Squish to Tetris and Smash combined.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm gonna stop you right there because I'm gonna lift up my sleeve here.
Ooh.
And I just want you to see
Oh
it.
my God,
I want you to see that.
Nice.
Okay.
Before you go on, so now you understand where we're at.
I understand.
So continue.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right. So basically, the premise of this game is that you play as these really cute Skelegoos, as you can see on my shirt, and you are partying and raving so hard that the mausoleum that you're partying is starting to crumble because it can't take how lit the party is. So you have to manipulate the terrain, so in this case the blocks, and push and dash your way and squish other players to be the last Skelegoo surviving and escaping the crumbling mausoleum.
Okay, this is sounding really fun already. I'm already ready to play. Jesse, please tell us a little bit about the game as well. Anything that you worked on, something that you worked on for Squish.
Yeah, so Squish started off as a student project. It was Athene's senior project in college. And they got picked up by a publisher, and they've been working on it for two-ish years now.
Over that, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm one of the more recent members, and I've been introducing new hazards like a ghost block and the ice block that you'll see later. And I'm currently working on a new level called Space Rave. And yeah.
All right, well, let's jump into it. I'm ready to go. You guys ready to play?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're ready.
All right,
I have
let's
high
do it.
expectations for you because you have the tech
got
stuff.
this.
I mean,
I
like,
hope I meet those
like,
expectations.
So we're gonna play just classic game mode, right? So walls are gonna be closing in every couple seconds-ish,
Okay.
kind of, right? So that's gonna play a big factor.
Okay.
So start. So player one. So just hit A, jump in. Your D-pad, up and down is gonna change your color, and left and right is gonna change your accessory. So more accessories, of course, in the launch game, but yeah, just go with it, whatever.
and also directionally dash. So if you're using your
Right.
left Joy-Con and you push or press X, you'll be able to move in any direction you go. It
Yeah.
also helps with like a
Right.
a jump booster.
In
Okay.
Y, you can like grief with some dabs.
Taunting. Oh, it's taunting.
It's taunting. Sorry.
Oh, we don't
Yay.
grief here, of course.
And then we ready up all the way to the right. See if the bouncer will let us in.
Oh,
Bouncer Goo will take care of you.
Yeah.
Just want to say, I just want to shout out our sound composer, Fernando, who's absolutely amazing. The music, all the music in this game is just stunning.
We've gotten a lot of good feedback on music. And,
I love music in games. I think it's one of the, probably, if not the most important thing
Sure.
in the game.
oh yeah.
oh. So now I'm gonna fall down as a block, and if I happen to catch
No.
somebody, I'll respawn back. So yes, so I'm back.
Oh no.
All right, don't worry, you're coming back. You're coming back. Paul, I'm gonna get you. Paul, I'm gonna trap you.
So since we all died, it's a draw.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay.
Oh, I'm out.
No, get out of there.
Oh, you're out.
Gotcha,
You're out.
gotcha.
Oh shoot.
Oh.
Watch out for this crossbomb block. It's gonna shoot in all four directions.
Oh my
Oh
god.
shoot.
Oh no.
There you go.
Someone get him.
Coming for you, Paul. There's no sweeping here. There's no sweeping here. No.
So, there we go.
Okay. Getting the hang of this now.
Yeah, super simple when you play a game.
That was
That was not me.
My bad.
So yeah, you come.
Oh, shoot. Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Oh, you're brutal.
That was brutal. That was brutal.
That's right.
I got you though. Athene, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh no. Oh, shame.
Is that a
Paul,
draw?
you're griefing
It's a draw. Yeah.
You're griefing
draw.
me. Well, no, there's no griefing in this
No, yeah, we
game.
can't do it. Yeah, we
I
can't.
don't know.
We can't. I mean,
But yeah, one of the main allures of this game is that it's really easy to learn and pick up.
Don't jump.
What's the move?
Ooh, nice.
No.
so cool.
Oh no, not two.
Oh shoot.
Oh.
So yeah, as you see in this arena, the walls will
Yeah.
start to compact. So we started off with
Oh my gosh,
a
no.
much
So you come back,
bigger
yeah.
arena, but now it's like only 5
Get out
blocks
of there.
wide.
Oh, sorry.
There you go.
God,
Oh
got
no.
oh my god.
What are you gonna do?
Oh my god.
Right there,
no.
That was open. That was,
The stick just like went a little to the left, but once you go down.
Oh, there we go. There we
I was too
go.
concentrated on the crossbow block.
so while it is up to 3, you know, first to 3, it can still last, you know.
It can last a while.
Yeah.
And what platforms is it out already?
Nope. So we just announced it officially as with PM Studios, but it's coming to Steam and Switch first.
Has to.
Yeah.
This is
This
No.
is
Really hoping for Xbox and PlayStation too. Oh shit.
Oh no.
we all just got toasted.
Oh wait.
wow.
Athene won that though.
I thought I died. Okay, I guess the margin is
Yeah.
really
Just survived for a
just little
millisecond
bit,
longer.
Just a little bit. Yeah, it's really anyone's game. Like especially with the respawn block
The
and all the
respawn.
hazards. Like
Oh,
you know,
what?
someone might be dominating
Oh
and then
no.
someone else can
That's
come
my
back. Oh shoot. Okay.
Where are you going though? Where are you going? Come on, Julian. Oh yeah!
No!
There we go.
Gang up and fall. I mean, there's no griefing.
No,
Sorry.
yeah,
I'm
no,
sorry.
you
What?
do that. Yeah.
I tried it.
That's spicy.
Oh. Paul's just. Oh.
Paul's getting a lot of practice with that.
No.
Shoot.
I'm
Okay.
training.
Let's
I'm in
team up.
training.
Let's team up.
Team up. Paul can win. Paul can win.
Okay, we got this.
No, okay. Oh my god, no.
Oh my god.
Oh no, okay, you gotta get Paul.
You're not winning this, Paul. I'm sorry.
Come on, Jesse.
This is close.
Come on. No. Hey, all right.
Oh, the DM.
That was.
You take those, okay?
Oh.
There you go.
Don't. No, I'm not getting baited by it.
Shoot, no.
Wow.
Double
There's
squish.
walls.
Double
walls.
squish. All right, let's get him. Julian, let's get him.
Julian, you got
Let's
this.
get him.
I'm getting him. Uh-huh.
Julian, you're alive still.
I'm getting him.
No.
Yeah.
No, Julian. No.
The hazards, man. I'm getting flipped
Who's
by
is
the
that?
hazards.
That's Jesse.
I was not trying.
Oh, Jesse.
No.
There we go. Yeah.
Very good, very good.
That's a classic game of Squish.
And how many modes do you have currently?
5 or 6, I think.
5 or 6
Yeah,
already.
so in the classic mode, which you just saw, we have something called Crystal Cave, which is similar to classic, except instead of walls, there's just water on the side. And unfortunately, Skelegoos can't swim, so if you fall off the edge, you die.
mean, I think we might have a little bit of time, so we could try give another mode a try.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Go back to the lobby.
Yep.
I kind of want a salty run back. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'd
Now
let
you
this
know.
go over just even if we had to.
Yeah.
Now you know what's up.
Yeah, now I know.
So I'll go classic green.
Classic Skelegoo and crown.
With the crown, yeah.
Just like our glow in the dark enamel pins over here.
All right. And remember, guys, this is all for St. Baldrick's Foundation. Linked up in the top. Make sure you guys donate and help us hit that goal of $10,000.
Alright, so don't accidentally jump off the edge, because that's definitely happened
Even to us,
too
like
many times. Way more than we'd like to admit. So yeah, you can see like the little, not little, but at the sides it'll turn red, and that will signify that the cave is slowly crumbling. Like that.
careful, careful.
Oh, not today.
Okay.
Oh, get ready for this one.
I tried to go up. Tried to go up.
Hey, you again?
I was trying to push it off the edge. I'm sorry.
We were all safe. Oh no, okay.
Rough.
Not today, sir. Not
Come
today.
on.
Not today. Oh my god.
Every time the hazard gets me.
No.
It's not happening. It's not happening.
The trick for those kinds of bombs is to jump and dash up.
I got it.
Oh my god.
Easy one.
I was talking.
That was clean.
I was trying to help you.
Oh, nice.
No.
Get out of there. Oh, careful.
Not today, Paul. Not
Get
today.
out.
Oh,
I tried to get on the ledge.
frick.
Get him.
Oh my god.
Almost.
Paul, I'm gonna try to grief
I think
you.
this is
way.
it. This is it.
Oh my god, you can change.
There's no griefing.
Oh wow. Okay.
That was clean.
That was tight.
I like that. I like that.
Come on, Julian. I believe in you.
I'm gonna try to make something happen.
You got this. Oh my gosh.
No, you can come back. It's not over.
Get out of here.
Oh shit.
Nice. Nice.
Jesse, you're griefing me. Come on.
I'm just gonna get out of the way completely.
Oh,
I thought it was the
No.
one that went left and right,
Yeah.
and it wasn't.
oh no, Athene.
Oh my god.
Sometimes you just get a little too excited about breaking blocks. Oh.
Wait, please, no.
Yes,
no.
yes. Wait.
Oh.
If I was a little
Another
close to the
draw?
ground. Yeah.
Are you
yeah.
griefing us? Paul, are you griefing us?
No.
You sure about that?
Okay, watch out.
I'm staying so far.
Nice.
No way!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay.
No!
It was a 50-50 shot.
But I knew he was gonna stay. I knew he was gonna stay. I knew it.
This is really scary.
Oh, I barely. Oh, come on. I almost made it out.
Dude, when the arena just shrinks like that, it gets so intense. You lost yourself over there. I thought you were like, oh my
No.
God, come on.
Couldn't be me.
Hey man, I'm just trying to.
Goodbye. Hey! Oh my god.
That was tough.
Okay, I was BMing.
Nope,
No. Stop.
You're still in though. You're
still
still
in.
in. Oh, so close.
That's right.
Trying to go the other way.
That's right.
That's
Watch
foul.
out. You better watch
Completely
out.
sniped.
That
Good game.
That was a good game. This is definitely this has got the Mario Party Smash feel. This will end friendships.
Yeah.
This game will end
is
friendships for sure. I promise. I already will take my first break and I'm coming back for the run back against all of you.
Let's do it.
That's for sure.
Let's do it.
Check us out again.
Let's do it.
But yeah, I mean, this was Squish, guys. PM Studios. You said, when's the release date? You guys said
Early 2022.
early 2022. I mean, honestly, let's be honest. 2022 is kind of around the corner. I mean, this year's kind of been flying by. So guys, follow them on Twitter. You guys see it at the banner to Jesse's left. Playsquish.com, play-squish.com. On Twitter, playsquish. And yeah, I mean, you guys have been great. Thank you so much. Anything you guys want to plug?
Thank you.
Yes. Oh, well, you have your Twitter handle. We each have our Twitter handles
Yeah.
if it pops back on. But
All right, guys. Thank you so much. We got plenty more. You guys stick around. Remember, again, donate all the way over there in that top left, right corner. I can't remember which one. Directions are hard. But we'll see you soon. Take it easy.
thank you so much.
Thank you so much for playing.
Welcome back, Agent. It's time to get back into the field. There's been an uptick in Zoraxis activity, so you've got a lot of work to do. We're counting on your skill and cunning. And this time, Agent, you must be ready for anything. Or anyone.
From one imposter to another. Break a leg.
All right, guys, welcome back to Play NYC 2021 in person. I can't reiterate that enough. Like, I just can't. I'm joined here with Robin from St. Baldrick's, and once again, Dan making the return from Playcrafting, as you all know. So let's kind of talk about this a little bit. Dan, tell me what Playcrafting and how you got introduced to St. Baldrick's, and a little bit more about that.
For sure, yeah. So we were introduced to St. Baldrick's through Chic Extreme, which is a national partner of the St. Baldrick's Foundation, and put together a really special project in the beginning of last year in 2020, sort of right at the start of the pandemic, for a game called Shave the Day. So we built a game called Shave the Day, which you can download now. I encourage you to on Android and iOS. And it's a fun game, first and foremost, but more importantly, it is also a fundraising mechanism for the St. Baldrick's Foundation so that we can actively raise money for children's cancer research through games. And so it was just such a powerful and wonderful experience to put that game together that, you know, we wanted to make sure that as part of this grand in-person return for our own Play NYC convention, we brought Shave the Day with us, we brought St. Baldrick's with us, and created an opportunity here to raise some money for children and children's cancer research.
So, I mean, that kind of answers my next question a little bit, but still, tell us why you decided to feature Shave the Day this year at Play NYC.
Sure. So in the past year or so, Shave the Day has helped St. Baldrick's raise, I think, almost $100,000 between Chic Extreme as well as folks across the country donating. And so Play NYC is our sort of biggest annual event, biggest moment, and our biggest opportunity with, you know, so many eyeballs on our stream, so many folks here in person to get some more attention to the cause. So there was no way that we were going to have our first Play NYC coming out of this past year and a half and not bring Shave the Day and St. Baldrick's with us.
All right. Now, Robin, you know, obviously you with St. Baldrick's. Tell me a little bit about St. Baldrick's, about the charity, and what it's about. A little bit more what it's about.
Right. So St. Baldrick's is the largest non-governmental funder of childhood cancer research grants in the world. It means we fund the best science all over the world, no matter where it takes place. Our world-class scientific review committee vets the best science, and that's what we fund. We're very laser focused on that because there's a shortage of funding for kids' cancer research in the world. As you can imagine, kids are very different than adults in the way that they need to be treated for cancer. And a lot of the treatments that have been available for so many years have been very toxic. So also, if your child's been treated on cancer, they may survive, but they will most likely have lifelong what we call late effects, which is heart problems. And that's all due to, you know, adult drugs that they're treated with. So it's very, very important. And that's really what we're laser focused on funding. And there's a shortage for childhood cancer research. As you can imagine, the population itself is smaller than adult cancers. And when you look at it from an economic standpoint, you know, kids don't vote, they don't have jobs, and so we rely on parents, advocates, and amazing people like yourself to help fund the best research.
So tell me a little bit more about the difference between childhood cancer and adult cancer.
Well, the population is larger in adults, but in treatments it's very, very different. You have smaller bodies. Actually, children can tolerate even higher, you know, amounts of drugs. It's rather amazing, but it also can be a double-edged sword because we have to kind of take them to the brink to make sure that we are, you know, giving them the best hope for a cure. And so, but in drug administration and all aspects of treatment, it's very, very different. So we always say kids are not like little adults, and we cannot treat them the same way. So it's very, very important. that we make sure, we're giving them the best hope for cures.
So let's talk a little more about Shave the Day. I know, like Dan has mentioned, you can still, by playing the game, you can donate to St. Baldrick's. How else can one, participate? What are some of the ways that other people, in the conference, people in the convention, people in chat, at home, tell us how they can help contribute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either or, take the floor.
So, first and foremost, we are here with a fundraising goal for St. Baldrick's. We are trying to raise $10,000 for the St. Baldrick's Foundation. So regardless of Shave the Day, we encourage you, wherever you are, to donate. We have in our chat, and you'll see some graphics on our screen from time to time, our donation page. Please, if you can, donate right there, and that'll go right to the St. Baldrick's Foundation. That is the first and sort of easiest way to go about and contribute. Help us hit that goal. We'll be driving all weekend long on the stream and also here in person for us to get there and hopefully exceed that goal. And then for folks who love games, which, hey, you're here, that's why you're here, play Shave the Day. Go to shavetheday.com and you can play the game, and literally just by playing the game, you gain what we call bald bucks, and in the game, those bald bucks translate to a real-world monetary donation that Schick Extreme is donating to the St. Baldrick's Foundation. So if you aren't able to financially contribute, play the game as much as you possibly can, so that those funds do go right over. And we haven't even talked about what Shave the Day is or what it represents, and I'd love, Robin, to give a little context. Why don't you tell folks how St. Baldrick's typically raises money for the cause?
Right. So we're kind of known as the head shaving people. I don't know if you're familiar, but basically we have volunteers all over the world, host head shaving events in their communities, their businesses, their schools, and they raise money for kids' cancer research, and they do that by shaving heads. And we've been doing that over 20 years. So we're a volunteer-driven organization. We don't have big staff that goes all over and puts these events on. And it's amazing. And so we've built, similar to the gaming, streaming community, we have like our cult following of head shaving people, right? It's super cool. So when I think about streamers and gamers, which that's, kind of what we're getting into as an organization, with our creators, Conquers Kids Cancer, I think about those communities and the sense of community, because when you go to a head shaving event, we call it like, once you go, it's like the secret sauce. Like if we could bottle it and spread it around the world, everybody would want to be part of it, right? So I see that similar to gaming and streaming. But that's what our kind of bread and butter, if you will, has been on. But I work with our corporate partners, and so people do lots of different corporate events. There's many ways to volunteer and get involved, and that's really how we met, was Schick Extreme as our national partner, came to us with a very unique idea and activation. And when they came up with, they said, I don't know who actually came up with the idea of creating a game for a charity. Like, I don't know any other charity who has a game, so I'm feeling pretty proud right now. Like, right, taking some ownership. But they said, we want to create this mobile game for you and raise money. And I said, I just thought it was the most brilliant idea ever, because we love it. And as I mentioned, like, we've been wanting to get into the streaming space and gaming community and build our own community. And really, Shave the Day has launched us into that. But it's such a creative game, and we're so grateful that Schick Extreme came to you and said, hey, let's partner and get this done.
Yeah, and that's where Schick Extreme had this great idea, how can we sort of extend these in-person shave-a-thons into a virtual world? And they came to Playcrafting, and that's where we actually turned it into a real game. So that core idea became Shave the Day. And so inside Shave the Day, you play as this bald superhero called Extreme Man, and you are sort of air surfing on a hoverboard that is a Schick Extreme razor to leap over various little citizens in the world, all wearing their St. Baldrick's ponchos. And as you leap over each one, you're shaving their head in support of children's cancer research. And as you're going through the game, it gets faster and faster and harder. So you're basically trying to get as many points as possible, as many bald bucks as possible, as the difficulty sort of like ramps up and up and up and up. And we've just seen so many people embrace it across the country. It's been so nice to see how we can really connect these like virtual points, which us in the gaming world are like constantly trying to get virtual currency and trying to like get bonus and like just trying to get that high score, and finding a way to really take that excitement, that spirit of competition, bring it over to something that really has a real world impact was just such an exciting challenge. And I think that, you know, as gamers, you know, we need a game that is just fun first and foremost. And so that's where we wanted to make sure, you know, whether you knew the context of it or not, you could download Shave the Day, have a blast with it, you know, show it to your friends, like try to get on the leaderboard. Maybe you have no idea what it's about, and then you get that screen at the end that says, hey, you just got X amount of bald bucks, and because of that, this amount of real world dollars are now going toward children's cancer research. So it was a very specific challenge and something that was so exciting to bring into reality, especially at a time when, you know, the pandemic prevented shave-a-thons from happening in person, just like they prevented every other kind of event like our own from happening in the past year and a half. So it really, this is really sort of like a full circle moment, and we invite all of you to participate in it by donating to St. Baldrick's through our fundraiser here at Play NYC and online, and download and play Shave the Day. You can do it from home. It's a free game. And you don't have to contribute anything out of your own pocket if you can't. Just get more and more of those bald bucks going so that more real world dollars can go over to this important cause.
Now, I want to ask you, Robin, tell me a little bit how you got involved with St. Baldrick's, and kind of tell me a little bit about the backstory behind that.
Yeah, so it's kind of a unique way, but I mean, the cause found me. My oldest son, Keaton, was 5 years old when he was diagnosed with cancer. And he battled for 9 months in a very aggressive way, and passed away. He'd be 28 years old today. He's my oldest. And so, you know, it really threw me into the world of childhood cancer. And I met the founders of St. Baldrick's when I was advocating in Washington, D.C., because I had started a foundation in his memory and started asking questions like, why are kids dying from cancer? You know, and you have to kind of throw yourself back 20-something years. The internet isn't what it is today, right? Finding information, I know that's hard for some people to remember. But I just started calling up people and networking and went to DC, and I was asked to go to some banquet, something with parents, and here were these 3 Irish reinsurance executives being honored for raising money for kids' cancer. And they were doing it by shaving heads, right? So I was there, and I got cornered at kind of the, you know, whatever, you go up to have a cocktail table. Taught me a lot of lessons there. And one of the founders comes up and he says, hey, you have nice hair. And I said, thanks, I like my hair. And he says, how about you shave your head for kids' cancer? And I said, well, I do a lot of other things. I have a foundation, I raise money. He's like, I don't know, I think you should do it. I think you should go home, you should host an event, you should shave your head. So all I know is I got closed on a cocktail napkin that I actually still have, right? He's in reinsurance, so he's closing me on a napkin. You're gonna do this. So next morning we wake up in front of a room of 100 parents, and it's announced that Robin Raphael's gonna go home and host an event, raise 30 grand and shave her head. So needless to say, I went home, I did that. It's been an amazing ride. I feel like I grew up in the organization. I started hosting a bunch of events in Northern California and raising money for research, and then started working for the foundation about 7 years ago in their corporate development department. Just decided I needed to come on and join the family. So it's my passion, obviously, and I'm just so grateful for what you're doing today and helping raise more money and visibility and awareness. It's really what we need. So
That's where I think there's just such a great match here, because we really at Playcrafting see games, as I said before, as such a uniting force. And people play games for all different reasons, just for pure fun, for competition, but also to make a difference.
Yeah.
And if there's anything that we can do to further that, especially for a cause that is so important, then that's what we're here to do. And it's so lovely to be able to have you here in person, and to be able to do what we can to help raise money for this important cause.
Well, we appreciate it. I mean, it's our volunteers, our corporate partners, that really, make what we can do as a mission. We always feel like, we're the vehicle, right? That's our mission, but it's all the wonderful people that come together that fund that mission and make cures possible for kids, truly. So, really want to thank you on behalf of all the kids and families that we serve.
It's our pleasure. And you know what? Like I said, everybody who's tuning in, be a part of it. Go play Shave the Day. Please, please, please help us hit our $10,000 goal for fundraising for children's cancer research through St. Baldrick's. You can check it out in the chat. We'll be putting it on our stream all weekend long. And play the game.
Play the game, guys. I know.
Just go have fun. And
as soon as I get a break, I'm downloading
Yeah.
it. I'm doing my part. I suggest you do yours. I really hope everyone here, everyone at the event, convention and at home, downloads the game and helps. With that, guys, I'm so glad to have you here. I'm so glad to be representing an amazing charity this year, and I would be thrilled to work with you guys in the future. We could do something. Maybe I'll shave my head. You never know. I might go baldy, the full baldy. So
I did it. So
if you can do it, I can do it. I've come pretty close. So
there we go.
With that being said,
maybe
guys,
we'll get Dan in there too.
I'm almost there too, so let's do it.
With that being said, guys, let's hit this goal. Let's really make this happen this weekend. My life is on the line, not literally, but I know there's some stuff happening. So when we come back, I'll tell you a little bit more about that. And just stick around, guys.
Now.
Yes! Yes!
Not ready.
Is everyone ready now? Yes. Get the order lowest to highest. 1, 2.
I got 9. 10, I got 10. 11. I got 3. Ah, damn it.
In the pattern, which one do you have?
My brain's about to explode. Oh, my bad.
All right, here we go. Yeah.
Oh, what?
How are we the worst team?
Oh, these ones are easier.
Bullets.
I feel good about it.
Superior.
We did so well at first.
Now turn left to that 10.
Go right.
You guys are so good at driving right now.
Oh, left.
Why is it not firing, Jay? What are you doing? Oh. Do it.
No, be careful.
Oh, I wonder if you could shoot through the wall.
It's about the timing. Wait. Now.
We did it.
Yes! Yes!
Oh my gosh, we're so good.
All right, guys, welcome back to Play NYC 2021. Wow, I hear myself, I'm booming. I'm joined here by my lovely stage manager, Christy. We have decided, I'll get into that later, but we've decided to join forces for this next segment. I'm also joined by Dan, CEO. You guys know him very well. And I'm joined here, Justin, right?
Hi, I'm Justin. Hello.
Justin's the creator of the next game that we're showcasing called Build a Dare. And you guys know Truth or Dare. This is no truth, all dares. So Justin, tell us a little bit about the game and some of the fun quirks and perks about it.
Sorry, can you repeat?
Yeah, I was asking, can you tell us a little bit about the game and some of the fun quirks and perks around it?
Yeah, so this is a party game. It's super simple. The rules are simple, but the outcomes are very unique, very quirky.
Yeah, to say the least.
What I wanted to make is a game that you can bring to your parents or with your kids, but also to like a late night bachelor party, so it scales.
Oh yes. See that last one. That's where I come into play. So talk to us a little bit about how the game works. Give us a quick rundown of the game before we hop into it.
Yeah, so it's a team game. You can play from 2 to 20 players, but we're gonna have Dan and I versus you two. We'll see how that goes. When it's your turn to be the champion, you will flip over a base card. You'll flip it down, and that will be your challenge. They always start simple. So right now, I will have to talk about my day. Not so bad. But if I want to try to score more points for my team, I can say, sort of like blackjack, hit me. And now the other team will get to deliberate. They'll have a hand of augment cards. Each one is different. And they get to choose whichever one would be most hilarious. So let's say this, for example.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Okay.
Talk about your day while dancing like a pop star.
Okay.
Now, maybe I really don't want to dance. That's okay. That means I can just fold. I can say, nope, I'm out. But that would mean your team would score these points.
Oh, okay.
And
Okay.
critically, this is important too. You'll still talk about your day, score some points.
Okay.
but, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now, there's one last rule. Of course, this is where it gets really wild. If you want to, you can say, hit me again. And that's where they'll keep choosing cards. Let's say, while trying to make yourself cry.
Oh, my days.
And it
Okay.
repeats until you
Yes.
you feel your confidence waning, and you can stay.
Yeah, yeah. My confidence started waning at talking about my day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
This is going to go really well for you.
Yeah. I know.
All right. Well, I think we all know the rules very well. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess.
Let's build some dares and let's embarrass some folks.
All right. Who's up first?
I will deal the hands first of all.
Okay.
So 1 sec.
Go for it.
It's the only way you should shuffle, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
All right. Should have about 12 cards each.
Okay. Perfect.
12 cards. Oh, this would be great.
Can we look?
You can look at them.
Okay.
Now the big question: who dares to go first?
I absolutely volunteer to go first. 100%
Okay.
I volunteer to go first. 1,000%.
So you can flip a dare.
Oh, these are good.
Oh, I will shuffle this a little bit.
Little known fact about Julian: he loves public humiliation.
Clearly, I'm a masochist for it.
You ready?
All right, let's do it. Flip it over.
You will be a mime in a box.
Hit me.
Hit.
Can we converse?
Yeah, now we converse.
I know production's gonna love this. I know they are. They're gonna love this. They're gonna eat this alive.
This could be difficult.
Yo, they're really trying to get me.
Should we do that one?
Oh no!
yeah,
Oh
let's do
no!
it. Let's do it.
All right.
All right.
Be a mime in a box while lying down and occasionally flipping over like a pancake. We're going right for it. I wasn't going to save that.
Going for the jugular.
Okay.
So, just to clarify, now you have 3 options. Maybe you're morally opposed to pancakes and you want to fold.
Ain't happening.
That's fine. You could stay and do this, or you could risk more points.
Get us some points,
Or more
Julian.
embarrassment by hitting again.
Get us some points.
Hit me.
Okay.
Oh, and draw a card when you play.
Oh boy, this is gonna be.
Some of these make it really hard to do.
I'm gonna.
Dan's giggle is so sinister.
Yeah. Don't worry, Dan. I got something for you.
I like that one.
All right, we're going to get Christy in on the action, too.
No. Is that allowed?
While your teammates announce your actions.
Okay, so I'll just shoutcast.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll do it.
You're doing it?
Yeah, I'm doing. Oh, absolutely.
You're doing it.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right, good luck. Lime in a box, lime down.
I gotta take off the jacket for this.
My man's corduroy jacket.
All right.
All right, he's like really getting into the zone. All right, we got Julian. He is a mime in a box. He is in that box. Will he escape that box? He will not escape that box. He's going down. He's getting low, as one does. He is down. We got Julian down. He's down, and he is rotating. He's like a little rotisserie chicken of a man. And he's still in the box. Well, it's more like a coffin now, I think. So, and he's rotated again, and he's up. He's back up. He's still in a box. He's rotating. He's really given us 360 degrees of Julian.
All right.
That was fantastic, actually.
Bravo, bravo.
Well done.
You would make a really sick mime. Yeah. No, Hayeki would.
All right, Julian has now set the standard, scoring 9 points for the team.
That
well
is
done.
incredible.
Wow.
My guy.
You see
Let's
it.
see.
You see it.
Okay.
Would you like to go now or later?
Let's get over with.
Yeah, now let's inflict some pain.
You're up then.
Okay.
Why am I nervous?
Shouldn't be. He'll be fine.
Describe a personal passion.
Okay.
Would you like to hit?
I don't know which one I'm going to talk about, but yeah, hit me.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's a contender.
Here, yeah, the nervous wait as you just imagine your fate.
Shut up. No, hang on. Let's see what I got. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Oh, no. That is true. We're already doing that one.
It's always scary when you can hear they have multiple
That is not
options
stream
lined up.
safe.
Usually this game isn't played in front of a live audience.
Nope. It does make for a great spectator
That's
sport.
actually pretty good. So this is a contender. So put your contender card down. Oh.
You could do that. I really want to suffer.
Okay, so.
Oh no, they're lining them up.
So it's between these two.
I mean, this is more points, but if you fold, you can take that, right? You can take that.
Yeah,
if
this
you
is
fold.
the one. You're right,
You
Julian.
picked a passion.
Are you ready for this?
I think I picked a passion. Yep.
We're going to put them knees to work.
Okay.
Knees to work.
All right. After standing for 48 hours straight, this is going to be so magical.
Julian was like, he's been complaining about his knees,
Yeah.
so this is good.
All right.
All right, so currently describe your personal passion while doing squats or lunges, your choice. Would you like to hit again?
Hit me.
Okay.
Oh, hit him. Just do it. Just do it. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, they're ready.
Bust it down. Uh-huh.
That's not stream safe.
You could do that. You could do the Macarena.
Yeah. That's difficult. Okay, hang on. This could be fun. Wait, no, actually, I really like this for some reason.
I kind of do.
They're just relishing.
I like
Yeah,
and I
the
also
opportunity.
like-
That's a toss-up.
All right, here. You pick.
Down to the
Perfect.
final two.
Wait. We can hit the augment, right?
If he wants to hit again.
Or I mean, saying like right now, since
Oh.
we can hit the augment, right? We can make.
Yes,
it
yeah, you could augment
So
the
do we
augment.
want to
that's up
augment
to
the
them?
augment or
Should
augment
augment. We should
the him
augment.
describing the personal
We're about
passion?
to see an advanced play.
Let's do the personal passion.
Yeah, bet.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so it shows the passion will be described over dramatically.
So I'm very competitive, and I don't like that totals less than the amount of points that Julian just got.
Okay.
I don't know if I can go all the way to 9, but I do want more, so I'm going to say hit me.
Oh my God. Yes.
And remember, you. Oh.
Oh, right here.
Okay.
Oh, right here. Oh, right.
As if you were a Pokemon.
Let's right in the middle. Right there.
You're killing me, and that was only for one more point.
Yeah, and I went for 1 point.
I know. That honestly should be way more points.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Okay.
Yeah. You seem like a Squirtle guy.
So, Dan, what is your favorite Pokemon?
Maybe Pokemon is his passion.
I'm not the biggest Pokemon fan.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna like do a Pika Pika, like a Pikachu
That's safe.
voice.
All right.
That's
Yeah.
safe.
Legit.
That's pure.
Okay.
That's safe.
Pikachus don't really do squats though. So.
See, now here's the real question.
They
though.
do in Smash.
Here's the real question. Do you really want to go get more points?
I mean, I do, but my like tiny brain isn't gonna remember to do
My
7
tiny
things at one
brain.
time.
That's true.
All right.
It's
So
hard to keep it on your-
squats. Describe a personal passion over dramatically, as if you were a Pokemon while doing squats or lunges. Okay.
Yeah, you got.
Will this microphone go all the way over there? I guess we're gonna find out. Okay.
I'm here for this, guys. You have no idea.
I'm ready
I'm
for this.
So
Are you kidding
here
me?
For this.
I'm here. All right. In a Pikachu voice. That's a killer. Okay. All right. So,
Or you can just pepper in some Pikas.
yeah.
Okay.
Remember the squats.
I really love to play. I really love to play video games. It's incredible, and I just love picking up the Master Sword and Pika Pika. And I want to save Hyrule and meet the Zora in Zora's domain and Pika Pika. Was that good? Is that enough?
Let's get one more.
Okay. I'm gonna pick a different game. We're gonna go with Ratchet and Clank. All right.
Okay.
Ratchet and Clank for PS5 is incredible. It is my favorite game on the PlayStation 5. And Pika Pika! All right.
Yeah, you earned those points.
Was that worth it?
Yeah. Yeah, you
Thank
earned
you.
those points.
Thank you.
Was the extra 1 point really worth it?
Not worth it.
Well done. Well done.
Oh my gosh. I vote that we just rebrand this game as public humiliation. The game. I am so nervous. Okay, so am I up next? I'm assuming.
Yep. And excitingly, it turns out Dan was able to even the score. So well done.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Your turn.
Okay. Base card. Describe what you see around you. Okay.
Okay. All right.
There's a lot. There's a lot going on.
There's a lot.
Would you like to hit?
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely.
You never know.
Yeah. I'm like.
Okay. You must. You must.
Oh. This could be.
I don't like how quick that happened. I don't like how quick you came to terms with that.
Good. Yeah,
No.
look at that one.
All right, keep in mind that I am wearing a dress.
Yeah.
No, it's okay.
All right, we can start with that one.
Yeah, we have other directions we can go from there. That's a good base.
This is
All
my
right,
nightmare.
Here we go.
Okay.
Describe what you see, but you keep forgetting where and who you are.
Okay. Bet.
That's difficult.
That is difficult.
But, Chris, that's only 5 points. It's only 5 points.
Okay, hit me.
Yeah.
I'm sick to my stomach. I hate this so much.
Perfect.
Okay, this is a good one.
Oh, that was quick.
Describe what you see around you, but you keep forgetting where and who you are while tap dancing.
Okay. It's going to be the weakest tap dance you've ever seen because I don't have a
There is
great
no
range of
judgment here.
motion.
No
Okay.
judgment. You know, I have to
Alright,
flip
can
like
This
a
is an
pancake.
inclusive space
Yeah.
for dancing skills.
Okay, perfect.
It's up to you.
Oh, we have to take an augment in between, right?
Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
It's up to you. It's your call.
Okay, hit me.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Very
just
brave, all right.
love the notion that this is going to live forever on this VOD.
No, for real, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
definitely clipping
Cool.
Dan doing those
Dan,
squats.
don't laugh like that. Don't laugh like that.
A good one.
This is fun.
All right, Dan knows
no.
Christy better than me.
Getting her back for that
Let's see.
Pokemon one.
All right, nice. Dan wants
Ooh.
revenge.
No.
Describe what you see while tap dancing, but you keep forgetting who you are, and you're impersonating a Wookiee.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Just like you humbly allowed me to, you may inject some Wookiee throughout.
Thank you.
Of course.
Maybe do that. I can maybe do that.
I'm not cruel, you know.
Okay. Gosh.
I am. That's.
I'm like really congested too, so I don't know if that's gonna work in my favor or not.
With a mask on.
Yeah, perfect.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
All right, she's doing it.
All right.
Good luck.
Can I reach all the way?
Okay. Make sure I'm appropriate.
Long enough?
Sorry, I'm like.
I can-
Okay. So describe what I see around me. I don't know who I am or where I am. And okay. Shit. All right.
Start chopping them feet, girl.
Hang on, I'm trying to like get the best view in the camera.
That's more.
Want to
of a
hit them
box
heels
step.
clicking?
You're doing more of a box
Okay,
step.
but how do you know what a box step is?
Because I was in like a lot of musicals when I was in
some
grammar
good
school.
Wookiees.
Yeah, that tracks. Okay. Okay. So I see I see Ryan. He's waving at me. Wait, where am I?
We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going.
She
Okay.
forgot where she was.
Oh.
I see a really gorgeous video game, an indie game.
Where are you?
It's called Shoulders
Christy?
of.
I don't.
Okay. I see 4 Xbox controllers. I'm more of a PS5 gal myself.
Oh my god.
Wait. Huh. Okay.
This is like a nightmare for me.
I actually really like this part. That's nice, right?
It's more of a purr, but we'll let it go.
Listen, it's got an ASMR quality to it.
Yeah.
All right, is that good?
That
Yes.
was good. That was good.
You did
How
great.
was my box step?
It was good. We'll work on it.
Okay, thank you so much.
Well done, well done.
Okay.
And
okay.
interestingly, this was another 8 points.
Oh, okay. Perfect. This
All
is
right, thanks for
actually.
playing, we're done.
Get out of here.
No. Oh no.
all right.
You are going to be punished to the full extent
Oh yes.
of the Build-A-Dare law, okay?
All right, here we go. What is my dare? Make a paper airplane.
Okay, we
Yo,
have
I
some
haven't made a
supplies.
paper airplane
Fortunately,
in
we have
like.
supplies.
Okay.
I
There
haven't
we
made
go.
one in like years.
My man's came prepared. This is good. Make a paper airplane. Yeah, I
No.
haven't made a paper airplane
Right?
in like a
I
minute.
kind of want to make one now. Like,
Low-key.
I low-key want to make one. Are you gonna hit?
I will hit.
Oh yes. Let's deliberate.
That's a 5-pointer.
5-pointer.
Yeah, that is really good.
I shouldn't tell them this, but I'm actually terrible at making paper
110%,
airplanes.
110%.
And I do think
Yeah.
to score the points, it has to be somewhat functional, right?
Yeah.
Only fair.
No, this is perfect.
I will
Are
hit,
you-
yes.
you
This
ready?
is my nightmare.
Oh, no.
Not to stress you out.
All right, lay it on me.
Dan's like, also my nightmare. That's
I'm
so
actually
weird.
kind of into that. That's exciting. Yeah.
See, I would make it so troll. I'd be like,
All right, for the audience, I have to make a paper airplane while keeping intense eye contact with a teammate.
Cool. I'm here for the intensity.
now
and
will
I
you
feel
stay?
like it's only fair if I hit again.
Now I have some deadly ones.
Let's see what you got.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Nuts.
They're scheming
no.
over there.
I have to remember how to do this.
No, because of the eye contact.
I'm terrible at
This
making
is-
paper
I
airplanes.
like
I
this a
cannot
lot.
help. I'm sorry.
That's really
Why did I
good.
have
I
this
was too
covered?
busy doing box steps in school. I
Nothing
was
here.
not making airplanes.
We can share this mic. Here you go.
There's definitely
We'll
like some kind of triangle making and also a fold down the middle.
No, but it's not extreme appropriate.
I was playing earlier with like a pro
We're gonna
paper
play it
airplane
safe. It's a
maker.
charity stream,
He was like
Julian. It's a
blindfolded.
charity
looking at
stream,
the
You're
circles
right.
and
You're right.
Circles, and he still made like
Wow.
incredible.
I really liked the one that you had. Yeah, that's good.
Oh yes.
I'm ready.
Are you sure?
I'm ready. Yep.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, so dealer's choice here. I have to make a paper airplane through interpretive dance.
So there's no paper, I don't think.
Does that mean instead of the paper, am I the
Oh.
airplane?
Oh.
It's up to you.
Oh.
I don't
No,
think
no,
there's
no,
no
no.
take back. I think there's no. Oh.
Clever.
Yeah, this is.
All right.
It's honestly, this is my dream.
We are like well on our way to like forming an improv group.
Oh yeah.
Which is also my nightmare.
I promise this will be.
Because I'm terrible at this, I'm gonna stay.
Okay.
Okay.
But wish me luck.
I have full faith in you. You're the creator of this game, so you must know how to do at least some of these things.
You would think so.
He's like, you would think.
All right, hold on. I have to
eye contact.
turn
Oh, he's
so you
like
can
in
get
it.
eye
Oh,
contact.
yes.
He's
Oh,
just
he's-
like born for
Oh
this.
yeah.
All right, let's do this, buddy.
This is like
Wow.
Oh,
so
unprepared
graceful.
for the
this is
unbridled intensity.
This is.
This is romantic.
I mean,
Wow.
it's actually not bad. If this flies, I will be kind of impressed.
Whoa.
He needs to throw it right at Ryan.
There is
There's no way this
such
flies.
talent.
There's no way.
There's no way.
Such
It's more like a
elegance.
ship, like a battleship.
Right. This might hit. If this hits Ryan.
I don't know. It's shaping
Wow.
up.
If this hits Ryan, I'll give it to him. But if it
It's
doesn't
shaping
leave the
up.
stage,
Yeah,
Wow.
okay,
Look
sure.
at that.
Yeah,
That is
yeah,
talent.
yeah. Wow.
but I still think.
That
I mean,
was
round of
incredible.
applause.
I
Round
think.
of applause.
I think
I know.
the interpretive dance and the eye contact was enough for me.
I'll let you know that made me feel some kind of way.
It did.
That was incredible.
It did.
I was doing commentary all throughout, and I was genuinely impressed
I
that your
was.
brain
Yeah.
was able to do so many complicated things at
Yeah,
one time.
I was
That
quite impressed.
That initial move had me.
Yeah, that
Star
like.
was born in that moment.
You played very coy in the beginning.
Yeah,
I know.
I was.
know.
Yeah.
He was like, "This is my favorite card."
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so this was incredible. Do we have time for more rounds, Ryan?
Oh.
Do you have time for more?
More? Okay, nope.
All right.
So, thank you, Ryan.
You know what's wild? I think I just scored 8 points too, so we have ourselves a tie game.
So what does that mean?
Is there a tiebreaker rule?
Maybe.
Okay.
We got one for the tiebreaker.
Okay, we
Well,
can
who
make
should
some
do it?
time for the tiebreaker.
I'll do it. If
Do
we,
one-on-one.
Can we,
Speed
should,
round.
should we? Okay, we
Speed
can
round?
kind of do like just maybe like an augment card or a base card.
Yeah. How
All right.
about okay? So one of each of us will do one more. We'll make it quick.
Super quick. Okay, perfect.
all right, I'll do it. I'll do it.
I'll do it.
Absolutely.
Awesome. And
I'll do it. Absolutely.
Well, I
Alright,
can't say
sweet.
no now, so.
tiebreaker.
Unless you want to. I mean, if you really want to.
Never
I mean.
before seen.
Oh.
You're up.
All right.
It's a face-off.
Okay.
Oh, I was born for this.
That's precious.
You've done
you
this
were.
a
I
lot.
was born for this.
This is some precious
Would you like
stuff.
a hit?
Absolutely.
Oh. Wait, we need another. Oh, hold on.
For tiebreaker, I will limit it to 2 augments.
Okay.
Oh.
It's gonna be good.
Okay.
I'm taking them both. I'm taking them both. Ready for? I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh God.
It's very complicated.
Oh
Yeah, too
God.
complicated for speed round.
Okay. That's good. That's good.
This is good for a speed round. Extremely quickly.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
Hit
literally
me.
a speed. Okay, okay.
One more.
Speed hit. Come on.
Oh.
Yes. 100%.
All right,
yes.
here we go. Boom. Skip and laugh in reverse.
Okay. let's do
Okay.
it.
Extremely quickly.
He says, no problem. Have you seen me?
The judges are very strict here, so
Oh, All right, that's my nightmare.
Yeah, that is.
That is my
Yeah,
nightmare.
100%.
Give him some,
nightmare.
like a
Confirmed,
clown
that giggle,
costume, and that's
never
my
again.
nightmare.
Never. I don't
Never
know.
again.
No.
I never want to hear that
No,
come out of
that's
you
not.
again.
All right.
All right, it's the last dare.
Okay.
Good luck.
Oh.
Okay.
A lot of fitness activity today. What is the universe telling me?
Yeah, if you need
We
some
should
more
bring this game to Equinox.
Yeah.
time. Would you like to hit?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Always ask.
Yes,
Hit me,
100%.
yeah.
It's important.
All right. Do some stretches while pretending to melt.
All right.
I'm melting. Oh. It's burning.
The talent. The talent.
Good form.
So hot. Get those glutes. Activate those glutes.
That's all that's left.
I've never seen a more limber CEO in my life.
Oh yes.
Oh my gosh.
Bravo,
Cool.
bravo.
Almost fell asleep down there.
Yeah. Okay, we got to wrap it up so that we have to speed run this. So, my turn?
Thanks so much.
Are we done?
That's it.
We're done.
Oh,
We're
And
done.
actually,
Did we tie again though?
no.
Here it was skip
Julian
and laugh.
Christie got 7 points in the speed round.
7 to
Dan
6.
scored 6, so we have ourselves the winners.
There we go.
Shake it out. Shake.
Celebrate in reverse extremely quickly.
okay. I'm going to celebrate by getting off this stage. In reverse.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. We'll be back with more Play NYC. We're benefiting the St. Baldrick's Foundation. Thank you, Justin, for bringing out Build a Dare.
Yeah,
I'll be
thanks
building
so
some
much.
more dares for Dan. You guys stay tuned. We'll be back. We got so much more planned. Play NYC Day 2. We'll see you soon.
It all started with a bunch of pixels moving across a screen. These pixels grew in numbers so incredibly fast that they would change society forever. This revolution started out merely as a pastime and has evolved way past our wildest dreams, into our homes and into our lives. We are now part of one of the most powerful movements ever in existence. We fill stadiums, we influence stocks, and make up a population of over 3 billion strong. We are the ever-ready, ever-powerful gamer. But player, we have a problem. As in gaming, in real life we're all on a quest to get to the next level. We all want to slay the dragon, that is our finances, and get through multiple save points to maximize the coin in our pockets. The problem is that we have a hard time simply getting past the mini-bosses in our lives. We live potion to potion, with no fairies in sight. Namely, we need to save money. We'd like to introduce you to LootFeed, the first real financial application that's really made by gamers for gamers. It uses your own gaming habits to help you save money, to thrive, and thus conquer your finances. Think of us as a real-life save point for your real-world holdings. Whether for that next game release or the next financial goal, LootFeed is there for you. LootFeed, what do you play for?
My name is Guy.
Sunday should be warm and sunny, just a scattering of drive-bys.
And I live in paradise. I've got a best friend.
This is the greatest cup of coffee of all time.
Oh! Mondays, am I right, Joe?
You said it, Guy.
Yeah. And I work at the bank.
Everybody down on the ground!
I thought I had everything I needed. But then I met her.
Everybody down on the ground. Everybody except you.
Me?
It's just a...
Please, I have a cold fist.
There's something inside you, Guy.
I don't want something inside me.
I expected you to just follow the rules, but you are so much more than that. Put these on.
Okay. Fine, I do.
Oh my God! What are these, trick glasses or something?
Guy, there is no easy way to say this. This world, it's a video game. You're not real.
Please stop my...
And the guy responsible for this world was going to destroy it.
You've met God?
Yes, he's an absolute troll.
Trolls exist. Buddy, if we're not real, doesn't that mean that nothing you do matters?
I am sitting here with my best friend trying to help him get through a tough time. Now, if that's not real, I don't know what is.
I know this world is just a game, but this place, these people, that's all I have. So I'm not gonna be the good guy.
Thanks, Guy.
I'm gonna be the great guy.
Well, enjoy your lifetime supply of virginity. Off you go.
This whole good guy routine is ruining the game.
Woo!
Terminator. It's the first time I've ever driven a car before.
I really wish you'd mention that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That actually hurt my hand. We can save our world, but we have to fight together.
I don't even know what's happening right now, but I love it!
Time's up, bank teller! Nope.
I can't die! I'm never gonna die!
And welcome back to Play NYC 2021. My name is Julian. You guys know me very well. We're out here representing and helping out the St. Baldrick's Foundation for Childhood Cancer. We're trying to hit this goal. So you guys, if you are donating, remember to donate. And if you can't, just at least remember to download and play Shave the Day. It's free on the App Store. Links are in chat, so make sure you at least do that. But I'm joined here by, you know, familiar face to me, and you guys saw her last night, not last night, but yesterday. I'm joined with Jay and Phil. They're here with Coexist Gaming. So Jay, Phil, talk to me. What's going on today? How you guys? First of all, how you guys doing today?
Amazing. The
We are
energy
fantastic.
is so infectious. Day 2 is like even more lit than day 1 was. So we're floating right now, right?
Yes, absolutely.
And I'm excited that we're bringing the art of gaming. Is what we're talking about today.
Okay. All right, so tell me about the art of gaming. I know you do a lot with the music, so tell me about the art. Tell me about the art.
So, well, I'm a Grammy-nominated recording artist, and so I always tell people how I have been a gamer my entire life. And people kind of make you want to choose. It's like, wait, what do you mean? You're a gamer and you do music?
Right, you can't do both,
I'm
right?
like, yeah, there's music in every video game. What do you mean? I think there's a place for me. And so you don't really learn that, though, until you get to a point where you're surrounded by people. And so I studied electrical engineering. So there was another thing, right? It's like your artist self, your technical self. And I'm just like, okay, can I just build a world where they just coexist?
Right.
So that we can stop choosing, so that I can like sort of dim my dopeness so you can understand my facets. And so I'm so excited, you know, because when Phil and I met, we met through gaming. It's the massive magnet that brings us all together,
Yes,
right?
it really does.
And at the moment he started talking, which I'm saving it for you guys because this guy has the voice, okay? I was like, oh gosh, commanding all of the authority.
Just wait, y'all
Seriously.
see.
And so, you know, when I started Coexist Gaming, it was really sort of having this very 360 perspective of gaming because it encompasses so much of my being. And it's like, there's music in every game. The stories are the ones we love from like the best RPGs ever. So there's a writer involved. Someone takes those words and then they storyboard it. And so these all look like jobs to me.
Right.
And so our entire programming focuses on creating literally programming experiences, classes, workshops that educate people how to do these things.
Right.
And we didn't have to really look far because gamers are already so multifaceted.
Right.
Our members do this stuff already. So literally we're like, I'm like, gamers, we spend hours doing this and I need to work out. And it's like, what do we do a wellness something? And literally, it's like, well, I play Eddie and Tekken Tag and I play Elena from Street Fighter 3 and they both do capoeira. And then I'm like, maybe we should do a capoeira class. And then we have Cujo that goes, well, I'm a capoeira master. And I'm just like,
boom.
Okay, so you're gonna teach that class.
Right.
And then when it comes to like the personal development and extemporaneous speaking and growing your character, theater is one of the most amazing metaphors, but it's not even figurative, it's literal.
Yeah.
So I'm meeting this guy, he says, Jay, listen, I love that you kind of extrapolate the variables in the video game. Can we fit theater in this? And I'm like, Theater Thursday. And he built this amazing comprehensive curriculum that focuses on the development of the gamer, being a better speaker, marketing yourself, being more confident. Because as you know, some of us are not always super social.
Yes.
And so we've built this entire inclusive society where we're building and growing. And take it away, Phil, with the voice.
So when I came to Jay in December of 2020, like I was brought to Coexist by a friend. She met me saw me at a radio interview because along with doing professional theater, I'm also a hip hop artist myself. And she came to me, she was like, you need to come to Music Mondays at Coexist. And I'm like, what's Coexist? So she takes me and I meet all these amazing artists, all these amazing creatives, just amazing individuals that have this unbridled energy. And what I really appreciate about Coexist and what I see myself mirroring in Jay is when I started my company, like I run an independent theater company known as the Mindfield Theater Group. I've been running it since 2014 with my father, but we've done 6 shows off and off on Broadway. And when I came to Coexist and saw all the talent, I thought to myself, if theater is the foundation of everything that I do professionally, because I believe that theater is in everything, it's definitely into gaming because, like Jay just illustrated, you need actors, you need storyboarders, you definitely need musicians, because when you play a video game, it's supposed to be an experience.
Right.
You're not even so much looking to escape reality. You're looking to get an experience that helps reality become more culpable. So, with that being said, I came to Jay and I was like, listen, theater is the root of everything that I do. What can I do to at least impart it on others to add to their foundation here? Because this seems like the place where that reciprocal energy that is required to do theater is practiced and really put forth as a medium to communicate with one another and, in what better way to say it, to coexist with one another.
Right.
So, since May, I've been teaching theater at Coexist, and
and I mean, like, so back before streaming was a thing, and like I'd say 10 years ago, I could never do this. I could never get up on stage, talk to people. I could never ever do this.
See, that's the thing.
But streaming gives you that confidence, even though you're not directly in front of people, but you have an audience.
Right.
And that ties into that theater perspective where like you have an audience and you need to you're a performer at the end of the day.
Yes.
So that really gives you the confidence, and I think Theater Thursdays is something that builds the foundation to give people that drive and that comfortability to actually go up on stage, like us, like myself, or go even fire up that hit streaming button to do it, and then incorporating music in that. I don't think people realize how important music is in gaming because you play a game.
It's pretty vital.
You play a game with no sound, no music. It is not the same.
No.
It is not.
You're not going to enjoy yourself.
It's not the same.
The story, I feel like you're half it. It's like half it.
Yes.
Half of the story because the music brings it home. We talked about yesterday. Music brings it home. So
yes.
I mean, and then again, guys, you saw the booth. The retro games are out there. They have consoles. from every generation. It's all there, and you're just getting a sample. You're just getting a small, a little seasoning packet.
Yeah, that's a piece of the entire cake.
True.
So
True. And to touch on that, that was like the competition that we ran, right? We literally looked at a minute of awesome gameplay, no music, not the same.
Not the same.
Press play, and bam, that music it just drew you in even more. And it's like they're speaking to each other, and now it becomes full circle.
And you never really realize, like, even games that don't really have great music, you'll mute the audio and play good music behind it because you need that.
True.
You need that.
Very
you need
true.
that, and that's how important it is. You need that music. It it just does something. It just fills that spot, and it's like once you got the music flowing, everything's just gonna start going. And that's it. That's how you get into your groove.
It's true.
So
our brains are designed to react to those sound waves.
Yeah,
sound waves,
for sure.
That's why they
But
give
you know
us that
what?
feeling.
It's also, for me, when I say the art of gaming, I mean even from a technical perspective, I think every developer is an artist.
Yes.
I'm talking about you can be coder, programmer. Before you ever type anything, you have already conceptualized this entire visual experience that is as immersive as it is interactive. And then you start bringing it to fruition when you find the pieces. Our job is to make finding those pieces easier. Because there are a lot of developers that they don't have access to certain resources, like a lot of AAA studios, and that's what we look up to them, right? But when we build a community, just like finding those instructors, I didn't need to look far. I just needed to build an inclusive community that would help me learn what you do. And then if there's something you aspire to do, help you become better at it. So that now you're in better position to start augmenting the development process. So for me, it's like, oh, you're so creative. It's like, yeah, but this is logistical. This is my engineering self at work.
Right.
I am deconstructing this very comprehensive thing and breaking down the variables into the minutia, because this is an equation for me. And the solution for me is Coexist Gaming.
And that Coexist is like, I can't wait to go to the actual space. I need to make some time. That's the space that's gonna happen.
What are you waiting for?
That's gonna happen really soon.
Yes.
What you guys have created and what you guys have done. I stopped over at the booth and I saw you literally have events every day.
Yes.
Like every day. There's something, which means that there's something for everyone.
Yes.
And that's the Coexist, that inclusive environment.
Yes.
And that's I feel like that's at its core, probably one of the best things ever.
And to build on that, the inclusiveness of it. Like when I started my company, I started it to make theater more accessible to people. She has done that 10 times over, making not only gaming more accessible, but making the experience of it and the experience that it can bring when you are coexisting with other people. And bring that to the forefront.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, back in the day, you were a music head or you were a gamer.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like
it was one or the other.
It was one or the other, and it becomes so normalized that,
And then all the theater nerds are in the back.
Exactly. Exactly. It becomes so normalized that now it's like you have people tapped in everywhere. There's so many people that are like really hardcore gamers. The next thing you know, I see them pulling up Ableton.
Yes.
Seeing them pulling up, Photoshop.
Facts.
All these things. So it's like, and I was like, I didn't even know you could do this. Like, the amount of work that goes in behind what a gamer does, like the art, the programming, that is so crucial.
It is.
So crucial. So building it, and everyone here is like proof that building a game is not easy. These games, there are times it takes 5 years.
And you are quite literally creating a work of art.
Exactly.
You're creating a body of art. It's not even so much as just one particular piece of art. It's a body of art that you're putting forth.
And the amount of people that have to tap in to bring it to life is what brings it home.
And then, of course, you take that same community that helped you build it and be like, okay, now you get to test it.
Exactly, and this is like your baby. This is your baby.
Yes,
this is
exactly.
Your baby. You test this, and it's like, this is real.
Yes.
This is real. Like I can, what I had with just an idea, just a thought, is now real. Like I can. It's manifested.
True.
So I mean, you guys are really killing it. I mean,
thank you.
Like, what else? So what do you guys have planned for the rest of the year, and going to next year?
Well, hopefully some more playcrafting collaborations because
absolutely.
I love supporting developers, and I love the community of developers that are here, and we want to really. This is a part of the community. It's when I say it's as sort of B2B as it is B2C. It's like, yes, we build among the people one-to-one, But then our goal is to really connect with those other communities and businesses as well, because we truthfully all need each other. And we want to create more opportunity. It's
Right.
really always about facilitating the opportunity.
That's the hardest part.
It is the hardest part, because that's really, it's the strategy, it's the mindfulness of another person's operation, and how can we sort of sink our claws in that with respect to everything that we do individually, and come together to coexist. But we, as I mentioned, we're expanding, and so that's the goal, to literally just keep expanding into different territories, sinking our teeth into just building more and more people. We're hiring, so please submit your resumes.
Yes.
We need
Come
more
join
people.
us.
And everything has been so organic, so authentic, so beautiful. I feel like I'm living my dream life. I've created my dream company because I don't have to argue with myself anymore. I get to coexist with my character, both the ones I give the smoke in and the ones that I exist in. And so we're out here, we're always looking for partners, and we partner with our members because we want their brands to be successful. We shout them out as often as we can, and we want to keep growing, but that growth looks like the growth of others.
Like, here's the most beautiful thing that Jay has done. She's put people like myself in positions to succeed, and not only succeed, but succeed consistently, going on, going forward. And what I really appreciate what Coexist have been able to do for my company is that it's given us a new perspective on how we bring anyone that has the enthusiasm for theater into our forefront, and how we can also use gaming as a reference to make it even to broaden its spectrum.
Right.
Because just as we see theater and everything, you can literally see gaming in almost everything as well, because it's something that we're looking for, an experience, that finished product.
Yes.
So us being able to inhabit ourselves in it and be able to communicate through it and bring the best out of one another within it.
Agreed.
Is exactly what Coexist is all about. It's
Become a member.
Become a member.
That's what it is all about.
Become a member.
Yeah, guys, I could really sit here and talk to you guys for hours. Literally for hours.
So can I.
You guys, this was like the most wholesome thing. It made me just so warm inside. You guys are great. But we do have to take a quick break.
Yes.
It's been a pleasure again talking to you, Jay. Phil, it's been a pleasure. We spoke already again yesterday. So we'll speak again.
Yes.
But until then, you guys, thank you so much for being here. Guys, stay tuned. We got plenty more coming at you. Plan NYC Day 2, benefiting St. Baldrick's Foundation, funding for childhood cancer. Please play Shave the Day. Donate if you can. Links are at the top in that corner. We'll see you back in a bit.
Do props poop? Obviously, props poop. They get scared and the hunters come for them.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Which one are you? Oh my god.
No way. Jesus. If we all get this. Oh my god.
They oh my god! Oh my god! How do you guys hide from that?
I shouldn't even be here. I shouldn't even be here. Where are you? No? I'm not supposed to be here. Wait, that wasn't you?
Am I gonna brawl with this thing? This printer? Am I gonna brawl? You wanna fight, bro? Yeah. Let's go. I'm just. Oh my gosh! I can't see anything. That's right, sir. That's right. This is Prop Hunt, Clever. What's up? How you doing? All right. No! Bro. I was so perfect up there.
All right, where's the goal at though, bro? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! He's here! He's here! He's here! No, I can't, bro. I don't know where's the goal? Oh my god! Where's the goal? Where's the goal? He's with you! Get him away from me! Dog, how did you get me?
Three, 2, 1, go!
I'm humbled to receive this award.
Top cosplayer of the year. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
This is awesome. Thank you so much.
Thanks to everybody.
Thank you.
Welcome back, guys, to Play NYC 2021, benefiting the St. Baldrick's Foundation for funding childhood cancer. My name is Julian. You all know me as Figure 8. I'm joined to my left with two very awesome gentlemen, one of which I know very well. I've met some time ago. Eric and Michael. They're here with a Run Prop Run, right?
Yes, that's right.
So I assume Run Prop Run is a prop hunt type game, right? As we already know. But tell me a little about yourself. Tell me a little bit about the game and how it came to be.
Right, so it's fun that you said that. We met back probably like 2 or 3 years ago. At that time, I was still creating content. I kind of transitioned from being a streamer to helping people make more streamable games. And Run Prop Run is, yes, it is a prop hunt game, but it was built from the ground up to be something that is shareable and also takes into consideration how you can create content and effectively bring some fun to communities online. So maybe for those people who are not aware of what is a prop hunt game, I would say it's basically a hide and seek.
Right.
But we have a twist on the whole gameplay where it brings in an element of tag.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
a lot more dynamic.
Right. So we're going to show you guys gameplay today. It's pretty exciting. For those of you guys watching, you can download this game completely for free. We are on Steam. If you have a Mac, PC, or Linux, all of that can play our game. And I think in the next 2-3 months, we will have the mobile version also available.
Yep.
And that means there's entire crossplay between all the platforms. And that's really exciting when you talk about a game, like as a content creator, right? That you can have anyone jump in and play it.
And so, Michael, tell me a little bit about yourself, your contribution to Run Prop Run.
Okay. Yeah, so I've been a content creator for about 4 years now. I met Echo Limits at the New York Excelsior pop-up shop right here.
Yeah, that was really cool. I think you've been there too, right?
Where?
The Excelsior,
yeah.
NYXL.
Yeah. I actually I made a bit of a fool of myself because I was like, hey, you know, if you need some help, I can help you out. And it turned out that he was like 10 times bigger than I was.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, you know?
No, but it was funny.
Yeah.
Anyway, you know, here we are. About 2 months ago, we were talking about Run Prop Run, and you know, I let Eric know that I was a community manager several years ago for another prop hunt game, and he was like, well, we need a head of community. Is that something you'd be interested in? Absolutely. And you know, now I've been working with them for almost 2 months now, and loving every minute of it.
All right. So I think thank you guys for that. Let's jump right into it, and we'll talk a little bit more about the game.
Yep.
So while the game starts, what makes a game a streamable game to you?
Well, I mean, the biggest thing you look at is how much fun can the streamer have with their community.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll pass the control off to you since I'm going to be chatting, and MK is going to show you guys some gameplay. So we're both content creators with our background, and we work with our amazing development team, Clem and Dave. They're really, really awesome. And we just kind of say like, okay, what is important in a game that's streamable is a place so you can have your community join in. For us, Run Prop Run is a sandbox because we do have 6 different levels. So you guys can see it's one of my favorite levels right now. It's called The Village. And as you can tell, MK is running around as a barrel, right? And the idea is you want to go into a goal zone. Ooh, nice. He escaped and score some points. So it is a lighthearted game. Like, yes, you can win or lose. But at the same time, I think everyone's having fun, and that's what's important.
Right.
If you're playing like those more serious games like Battle Royales, which is a big trend right now, but it seems like if you're losing and you're not winning at least once every 5 times, you might not have a good time.
Right.
Where I think games like Among Us showed us that people want to play with their groups, and they just want to goof off and have fun, and our game is perfectly for that. Not to mention, you know, free to play is a huge thing, and then when we go mobile and hopefully console, will be cross-platform, and that's also going to add to the whole streamability of it.
And accessibility and inclusivity.
Yep.
So tell me a little bit about some of the quirks of this game. You know, what separates this from, you know, I guess normal prop hunt games.
Right. So some of you guys might be familiar with prop hunt because it's a genre. Like I said, it's hide and seek, and the big deal about prop hunts has been it's been in Gary's Mod, it's been Call of Duty, it's been Fortnite, Minecraft, and all the large published games have had a mod in some shape or form. What makes us different is we were built from the ground up to be a streamable title, and we're also built from the ground up to be a prop hunt. So we're able to look at like small differences to make the gameplay feel better. Like number one, you're gonna notice, and a lot of people love this about this game, is it has googly eyes. And as MK looks around, and he's the gun right now, he's supposed to look for the props. And he needs to check everybody who has eyes. And this solves a big issue because most prop hunts, you had items and they were all shooters, but you had tiny items like pebbles and bottles, and you really didn't know what to shoot. Well, If it has eyes, you know it could be a real person, so you
Right.
can try to shoot that. It minimizes the whole, I would say, this whole fear, like you get into the thing and you don't know what to do, but
Right.
you clearly do. That's one big thing. Second big thing that we did with this game is that our developers had the idea that maybe health system is not a good way to go. And I really think that was one of the genius things that they developed for this game, aside from the eyes, is that we ditched the health idea because in a hide and seek that has a health system, you're basically stuck or done when someone finds you. They just shoot you, they kill you, and that's it, right?
Right.
Whereas here, when someone finds you, yes, they'll click and lock on, just like MK did. But you see that that prop was running away.
You have to tether them.
Yes. So you start this animation, and I call it the Luigi's Mansion animation. You know, like
Right,
you
he's
know,
going to go.
yes,
yeah.
you suck it in because it's like a vacuum, and that's how you capture props. And if you guys look at the bottom right, with the shift ability, MK has the ability to use a lot of powers. So he has the dive on, but we have like smoke, we have stun, we have speed boost.
We're getting grapple soon.
We have a grapple coming out. That's a little preview.
Oh, that's gonna be. Oh.
And so it gives us the ability to make the game more dynamic and useful. So the reality is that just because someone found you, it's not game over. Now you have a whole mess of things you can actually do.
Right.
Oh, watch, somebody just escaped. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that was game over. Right, I see. Yeah, it made no sense. I was like, whoa, okay. So that's another thing. And the third thing is you see those goal zones that somebody was running towards is another way to make the game more streamable, because if you think about a hide and seek, you immediately think like stream sniping is a thing, right?
Right.
Like we're all content creators up on the stage right now, so we understand this. And this is another genius idea where the game is much more action-packed rather than a hide and seek. That's why the game's called Run Prop Run. It's
Right.
really action-based, where if you click on something and you're hiding, you run away and you want to escape. So round starts in like 1, 3, 2, 1. Now the hunter is let loose, and you see the timer's counting down till a goal opens.
Right.
And the idea is that once this goal opens,
It's time to
you're
go.
gonna be able to escape or you can hide. If you look at the top left corner where it says hunters, you have, if we escape right now, he gets +7 points. But if he hides, he gets 5. So the idea is that you become incentivized to actually be active and escape. This is very funny, like nobody noticed you, you're just standing there. All right, well, he pops the smoke, he tries to go inside. Oh, a little juke action. And you can change into different things and hopefully stay alive. So we got 10 seconds. Let's see if MK can pull this off.
Don't put that pressure on.
No, the pressure's on. Oh no, the
pressure's on, right? Exactly.
The pressure's absolutely on.
Well, goal in 1. MK is behind you.
Yep, I'm going.
All right, go for it.
Oh boy.
So he can score up to 9 points right now if he makes it to the goal.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, he's out.
Oh no, he's still in it.
Wait. Oh, this is
that's
where
my ability.
Oh, he's gonna do it.
Oh,
this
yes.
is pro
Oh,
moves right
yes.
here. Yes,
Easy.
let's
I
go.
wasn't worried at all. Easy.
I was never worried.
Yeah, he got it.
So you guys
Easy.
witnessed the idea that this game right here is really skill-based, you know? So the good players are gonna know how to play it, and the players who are just beginning are also gonna have fun because it's not so much centered on being number 1, even though
Right.
there is a leaderboard and everything else.
Oh yeah, I mean this is definitely a streamable type game where like you can. I have a lot of friends that are into like prop hunting type games, and I was never big into the genre because it's literally just you just hide and then you just sit and you just wait and you pray, right?
Yes.
Whereas this, like you said, it incentivizes you to be active. So and that's what I like to do. I like to be active. So this will want me to like move, and if I here's my question: when you escape, you become a hunter?
Yes.
Oh, that makes it even better because you really want to. Do you get extra points for capturing someone as a hunter?
Right. Yep.
Oh yeah.
So there's a lot of things even built into the game. If you talk about like how can we incentivize people to play the game in a certain way, right? Like we want people to be active, so we have this whole escape mechanic. But at the same time, you want to introduce skill. And the way the skill is introduced in the game is the longer you wait, ideally, if you wait till the end to try to escape, you're going to be up against a lot more hunters.
Right.
And therefore, you are going to score more points because it's
Okay.
more difficult.
Right.
The other difficulty point is that the props vary in size. You can be a big tree or you can be a small little bucket like we are doing right now. And the idea is that in order to capture you, if you're a bigger prop, it takes longer. to capture. Yeah. So there's balance that way as well.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Even for people who are more active and they want to be aggressive in the game, they become or they escape and they become a hunter earlier. The idea then will become, well, now you can actually go out and capture everybody else's stuff still out there and continue earning points. You know, so there's a huge dynamic, and we have like a lot of players in our Discord that are super good at this game.
Oh
like,
my gosh, yeah.
Yeah, they're better than I am for sure.
Yeah, they'll stay as printers the whole time.
Yeah.
When the whole goal is to change, because you know if you're a printer, you're a player. They'll stay as printers the whole game, and they'll taunt you.
Yep. And then that's like a taunt, you know, because like everybody knows that a printer is just like a default. A guy no matter what. So these guys are so good that you'll try to chase them and they'll be like,
and
no.
they'll still no. Isn't that something when you know you created the game and then there's still someone that's like night and day better than you? Isn't that something? It's like, you know, I didn't make the game, right? Like, and then there's someone that like I didn't put hours and hours in building this. Someone is just gonna beat me time and time again. It really just shows that like there's always going to be someone better, no matter what. Even if you make it, someone will be better than you.
Right, and I think you spoke to something very interesting, is creating the game. We didn't really create the game. We have two amazing developers on this, and this is what I love about being indie, is that we can all work together to make a game a success. My role in this is working through Tilt, is we are publishing this game, and my role is as an influencer manager, where MK is also a community manager. So we're taking care of like everything else so the development team can focus and create the game that they love.
Right.
But it shows that in order to be a successful game, you really have to have a team, you know? Everybody has their part. We all try our best to market the game, to showcase the game, explain the game, and even loop back with the developers and talk about, hey, we heard this, or we have these kind of ideas, and through our own experience as content creators, you know.
Okay, I mean that's great. I mean, so what else you guys have coming up for Run Prop Run? New modes. You said you have the grapple coming out. Anything else coming in for you guys?
Oh, we have some exciting things. I guess I can say what's in the pipeline a little bit.
Right, you can't spoil it too much.
Yeah. I mean, we have so many great ideas for this game, and this game's just started. We literally just launched about a month ago into early access. So the next step will really be grow the community with MK's help here. If you guys are joining in online, just join on in. The other step will be we are going to be at Gamescom and other shows, doing events, doing more promotion. And as far as the game, we did preview that there will be a new skill added to the game called the grappling hook.
Yep.
And we will also have a new map coming out soon, and I'll say it's just dungeon inspired, you know, and it looks really good. I've of course played it, and that's the best part about working with development teams. I get to see the stuff way before everyone else.
Yep. All right. So Michael,
yes.
Do you stream this on a regular as well?
Yeah, so I probably stream it twice a week. I want to show everybody the game. I want to show them what it's about, and I think that it's one of those games that you can always play with your community. You know, especially being free to play. This is something that you could just be like, hey, why don't you guys hop on in? You know, download the game, chill with us, have a good time, and they're always going to say yes in one way or another.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, and I imagine it's also really fun to stream it when you are actually so close to development and somebody tells you within your own follow base, and they're like, oh, Mikey, I love this, but hey, how about we get a quadruple jump? And you're like, you know what, I'm going to tell the dev.
You tell the dev.
Yeah, exactly.
He's tapped in. Like I can make that happen, guys. I can make that happen.
You know what?
Got a little flex action. You know? Let me flex
I don't want to brag, but I can make that happen just for you.
I won't be. If you put a quadruple jump, I won't say no.
Right. Yeah, give me 2 weeks. It's in the game. Wait, can I say that it's in the game, or is that like patented by EA?
Oh no.
I think we're good. But all right, guys, that was great. Run Prop Run out on Steam, coming soon on all consoles, mobile. Anything else you guys want to do? Where to follow? Where to join the Discord, all that stuff.
Sure. We do have a Discord. I guess you guys could go to our Steam page and all the stuff that's there. Also on our Twitter. Our Twitter is @RunPropRun. As far as to clarify, a console is not anything confirmed yet, so I'll just clarify that. But we are coming out soon to iOS and Android, and you can look out for that. You can get informed on our social pages, and I think the Discord is one of the best places.
Yeah.
But for everybody just trying to jump in and play, it is free to play. Go to the Steam page or look us up, RunPropRun, and download. Let us know what you think.
All right, guys, thank you so much. That was Eric and Ryan and Michael. Ryan. That was RunPropRun.
Ryan's back there. That's right.
Thank you guys for being here at Play NYC. Thank you guys for showcasing such a great game. We're going to take a quick break, and we got so much more to come up. Remember to keep donating, keep playing Shave the Day, and we'll be back with more.
All right.
Get ready, get set, go! This is Clutch, a mint tin battle game for 2 players. Select from a cast of athletes at the top of their sport, ready to duel it out in a dodgeball-esque game in order to have control of the local field. This fast-paced and strategic game is easy to understand with familiar game mechanics borrowed from both board video games. Clutch takes place on a field between 2 large buildings. Each team has a captain, special mechanics, and a choice to win by destroying the team's base or benching the team from exhaustion. Remember, this is Clutch, battle in your pocket, dodgeball-esque, fighting game inspired.
It all started with a bunch of pixels moving across a screen. These pixels grew in numbers so incredibly fast that they would change society forever. This revolution started out merely as a pastime and has evolved way past our wildest dreams, into our homes and into our lives. We are now part of one of the most powerful movements ever in existence. We fill stadiums, we influence stocks, and make up a population of over 3 billion strong. We are the ever-ready, ever-powerful gamer. But player, we have a problem. As in gaming, in real life we're all on a quest to get to the next level. We all want to slay the dragon, that is our finances, and get through multiple save points to maximize the coin in our pockets. The problem is that we have a hard time simply getting past the mini-bosses in our lives. We live potion to potion, with no fairies in sight. Namely, we need to save money. We'd like to introduce you to Loot Feed, the first real financial application that's really made by gamers for gamers. It uses your own gaming habits to help you save money, to thrive, and thus conquer your finances. Think of us as a real-life save point for your real-world holdings, whether for that next game release or the next financial goal. Loot Feed is there for you. Loot Feed, what do you play for?
Surely you don't mean to take revenge for what we did to you?
This story is destined to end tragedy.
cupcake?
Hello, it's me, not Julian. I'm Christy Pride, and I'm here at Play NYC, and I've kidnapped 3 developers, and I'm holding them hostage against their will to play Pictionary. So the rules of this game, we're all familiar with Pictionary, but this is unhinged Play NYC Pictionary. So we have some video game adjacent prompts that we will pull from this hat and do our best to draw. There's no rules, there's no points, it's just pure chaos. And so I'm gonna let these devs introduce themselves.
I'm Sarah Bruton from Pine Drake Games. I'm Abby Yaffe, and I'm from On the Earth Shift.
I am Nate Smith. I am also from On the Earth Shift.
They are so excited to be here. All right, so I'm gonna go first to kind of give an idea of just what you guys are getting into. So I'm gonna go ahead and draw a prompt. Okay, fantastic. Sure. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Can you guys see? All right. And here we go. Okay. Right.
Yep.
And then. This is a play on words.
Head, hell, hat.
This is like a...
This is just to indicate what this is supposed to be.
Hat.
Hadouken type guy? Like Street Fighter?
Is the hat important?
The hat is not important.
Okay.
The hat is not important. The hat is just to indicate that this is maybe a person. It is hard to tell what this could be. Okay. So, and he's going, he's in action, he's on the move. This is important.
Okay.
And so, any guesses?
Missing a platform?
Here, maybe we'll give him, this will give some context.
What the hell?
Type thing? Is that like a health bar?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Oh, like a... I'm assuming it has to do with like a bar as in like the drinking? Oh God.
You're like alarmingly close.
Hitting the bar?
Close.
Okay.
Oh my
Playing the bar.
Very sad health bar? Oh my God.
I just gave him a mustache to
Monopoly?
indicate
Man.
a possible gender to give context to a word.
Oh man.
You're so close. You're like freakishly close.
It's some kind of like, okay, it's a pun
Health
on like
bar.
health bar or something?
Yes. So
A running health bar? I don't know.
maybe like doing a little like.
Oh my God.
No. Okay.
No
So
idea.
this is supposed to be a guy walks into a health bar. Yeah. Right? So, okay. So, I hope that kind of gives some context to the prompts.
Okay.
Okay, and you are next.
Oh boy.
Here you go. And the markers are scented, nothing but the best for my devs.
Can we use the hot sauce?
Yeah, you can use the hot sauce. You can partake in anything we have on the table. Okay.
And that was a joke. That was an obvious. Alright. So is this a good angle?
Yeah, as long as, yeah, so I can see.
Okay. Elephant.
Okay, so
Among Us.
Among Us. Sus.
Oh God.
Okay.
Something
Zombies Among
no
Us?
longer Among Us.
Okay. Are we on the right track with Among Us? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. She's like,
No.
It looks like a tooth.
It's a bus.
Among Us bus.
Okay.
No, it's not.
I just
Among Us.
Okay. So like a zombie, we have a zombie situation potentially.
Yep. Among the undead.
Wait.
Oh,
No,
what?
Okay, a bow and arrow, right? Yes. Okay.
Like I don't know. I don't want to think about Hunger Games, but
I'm thinking of that one with that girl. She has red hair. It's that game. I don't remember what it's called.
Horizon Zero Dawn?
Yeah.
the third.
When I think of those.
Were we close? Is there another game?
Yes.
Okay, so it's like a play on 2 games.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my god.
You're
Is it a play on what's that horror game? That's like 4 players.
Some kind of mushroom.
And like one of them's the killer.
Life.
No.
Okay.
This is important.
Okay.
Third
Okay.
life, like last life.
I love that. Is it The Last of Us? Bow and arrow? Okay. The Last of
Among Us.
You're kidding me.
The Last
You're
of
kidding
Us.
me. This is a work of art, and I'm a genius. I'm a baby Einstein. Oh my gosh, that is amazing.
That was great.
Like this is important. I was like, and I like how they kind of slowly evolved into like Dreamcast controllers.
Yeah. Wait, are they zombies in The Last of Us? Okay,
I mean,
I guess the mushroom. The mushroom. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes,
Okay.
yes. That is so good. God.
Yes.
Perfect. Yeah, just throw it.
Okay.
Cool. Okay.
Oh, we have to take a. Are these?
Here, those are the used ones. Yeah, there you go.
Oh God. Okay.
Okay, good sign after a
Let me see
great
if I
start.
can do this.
Okay.
Oh, Mario.
Okay, Mario. Iconic.
Mario Sonic? What?
Okay.
Mario the Hedgehog.
Mario the Hedgehog.
There's
Okay.
one for everyone's name.
I know. I know. Okay. That is. I'm gonna get that specifically.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Among Us.
Did you just say Among Us? Everything's Among Us. Okay. Peace.
Is that supposed to be a peace sign or like a wheel?
Or like a Mercedes?
Wheel, Mario.
Mario behind the wheel.
Mario Kart? Mario Kart wheel?
Mario Kart skateboarding.
Mario Bart? Is that Mario Bart?
Yes! Oh my God!
Simpson wheel.
I know. Are you allowed to talk?
Yes.
Okay. Oh my God.
Yes.
Whatever.
Yes. There's no rules. Do whatever you want. That is so funny. Mario Bart. You were like, this guy is important.
Well, okay. At first, I was gonna be like Mario on a skateboard, Bart hair, but I'm not like talented enough at drawing. Anyway,
that's like half the fun for
yeah.
sure. Okay.
Every prompt takes a little second to process.
Right. Yes.
Oh man. I'm not the artist now, too.
Yeah, I think we've all proven that this is not our.
I technically am the artist on the team.
I mean, you really drew the hell on that mushroom. That's what got me. I was like, okay.
Yeah, I'm also the artist.
Nice.
So, but it's 3D, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
iPhone, Android, phone.
Twitter? Yeah, that looks like. Okay, Instagram. Okay. Oh yeah, because it's. Okay.
I think it's Twitter. Or, Yeah, it's very disorienting.
It's certainly a social media.
Discord.
Is it like general social media? Okay.
Okay.
I don't know.
Is it the social media that Meyer Udall posted his gonads to? No.
Oh.
Sorry, that's a game joke in our game. What is it, like Facebook official? But game related?
This is programmer art. Alright, okay.
Okay, so we have social media. There's a picture. There's a photo. Is the photo important? Are the people in the photo important? No, okay. It's just a photo to insinuate that it's social media? Okay. Excuse me? Oh my god.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Little hat.
Okay,
And,
yeah, hats
I think
seem
he
to be a
had,
reoccurring theme.
Is that Alicia then?
Is the hat to insinuate that it's
Zelda.
Okay,
It's
Zelda.
Link.
It's Link.
Oh, embedded?
Okay, that is actually an incredibly good guess. A link to, is it a play on another game?
It's probably a link to the past is like a joke.
Link to the past.
Link
a link
to the post?
A link to the link in the feed.
Where is this thing?
Where is the link?
Where is the link?
Drop the link. Link in bio.
Yes.
You're kidding me.
I'm not an artist. Sorry. It's just a little tiny link.
Oh my
In a little tiny
god.
bio
Oh,
of Instagram.
now that we know, oh my god.
That's
It
very
is,
funny.
Literally insane that we've gotten any of these, but the tiny link in a bio is so funny. Yeah, no, you actually like knocked it out of the park with this. That's like the only way to draw that, a tiny link in bio. That is so cute. Okay. And then we'll just keep it going until Ryan says enough. Okay. Huh. I don't know how to do this without it not, with it being Twitch appropriate.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Okay.
Is that a requirement for this stream?
I mean, we're on Twitch, so we have to follow their rules.
Gosh dang it, Twitch.
So. Okay.
Killing Robert, killing this.
Okay. So this is. I'm trying to think of what character from this game is like the most memorable.
Okay.
Okay. Sure. We'll do. We know her. We love her.
Is it Ellie from The Last
She's
of
a bad
Us
bitch.
again?
No. Maybe this will help. I'll just give context, but not too much context.
She's naked? No. Good at drawing.
Legs. We don't have time for this.
Polly
Tube
Pocket.
top is important.
Polly Pocket.
We'll give her
Hannah Montana.
Not Hannah Montana. That is psychotic.
A reference to like Hannah Montana DS games would be
Hannah
wild.
Montana DS game.
Oh my god. I really want it to be Hannah Montana. Okay, we're gonna give her a gun. She's got a tube top.
A gun?
Huh?
Hannah Montana has a gun.
This is canon now. Hannah Montana having a gun is canon. Okay, so the tube top is important here. The A-line haircut is important.
Is it from Resident Evil?
It is, yes.
Okay.
Yes. So
is it Claire?
No. No.
Is it the wife? I don't remember her name.
No, it's. I feel like this is the.
Oh wait, Lara Croft?
No, it's on Resident Evil. Lara Croft is not in Resident Evil that I know of.
Is it Claire?
But the tube top, please look at this tube top. I'm begging you.
Oh my god.
Who wears a tube top?
I don't know.
It's iconic.
I only know Claire.
From Resident Evil. I know Claire's my favorite.
I've only played that. I don't know the other one.
I love Claire so much. Okay, okay. I'm gonna give. Okay, so we know it's from Resident Evil.
Well, is it from the third one? The lady in the third one?
No, I was gonna draw her, but I was like, that's not Twitch appropriate. Okay, and then we're gonna draw.
I don't know.
What should be a motorist? Okay, I just gave it away. And it is there is no way that.
Tron, the bike. Oh, it's a bike.
So you had it correct. Resident Evil is part of the prompt, and it's a play on words. Resident Evil bike. Bike. Resident Evil bike. Close. So it's a motorbike. in Resident Evil. Who was a famous?
Oh no, what's his Leon?
No. So this has nothing to do with the game. This is a real person that once existed.
Oh, Neil Armstrong. Wait,
no,
Lance Armstrong. Lance Armstrong.
Resident Evil
Village.
It's a person.
Oh my God.
They're
Resident Evil bike. No, I don't know.
Resident Evil Knievel.
I would have not gotten that one. I'm sorry.
I didn't my brain paused when I read the prompt.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anything about
I don't know
that.
If anybody wants to buy this, my Venmo's at Christy Fry.
I like Resident Evil bike.
Okay, and that's all she wrote. Thank you guys so much for partaking in this. It was really fun. And I'm really shocked that we got anything correct. Yeah, fantastic. All right, so before we head out, I want you guys to plug your studios one last time or your games one last time.
All right. I'm here representing Heinrich Games, which is exhibiting Apotheker today. It's a potion brewing logic puzzle game, and it's very chill.
Incredible. Very chill. I love that.
Very chill.
I'm Abby. This is Nate. Our game here is called On the Earth Shift. It's in VR, and you play as an alien. And
yeah, I'm sold.
Yeah,
that's perfect.
Yeah. And you're in your alien spot, looking at the Earth.
Fantastic.
And other aliens come to you, and they're like, "Can I mess with the Earth?" And you're like, "Yes," or "Not too much." And that's the whole game.
That was the best sell of the game.
Thank you.
All right, thank you guys, and we will see you in the next segment.
I'm Brian Buchan Walters. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Today, I'm going to tell you about our card game. In it, players compete in improv challenges, and at the end of each round, one gets a batsu, which means punishment or penalty in Japanese. The card game is based on our live game show Batsu, which opened in New York City in 2011 and Chicago in 2016. And since our lawyers have informed us that we couldn't include the shock collar in the card game, we toned the punishments down just a bit.
Batsu's like having to gargle a song for a full minute, like being caressed by a tiny hand.
Like making up a love song for the judge. We want to thank you for supporting us. Arigatou gozaimasu. Be sure to get your copy of the Batsu card game today. Batsu!
Activated.
All right, guys, welcome back to Play NYC 2021. I hope you guys missed me. Christy filled in for me for Pictionary because I simply cannot draw. So I hope you guys really enjoyed that segment. I'm back again with from left. No, I'm really bad with directions. Left to right. Right, left to right. Tony, Vicky, John.
Hi.
Right? Tony's with Coexist Gaming, which we met Jay, we met Phil, we met Tony yesterday as well. So tell us a little bit about the relationship between Coexist and the game that you guys brought to life.
So with the relationship with Coexist, like we told you guys, Coexist is an inclusive membership society for all of our members. So we tried to bring an experience to let them see that gaming is so much more than just playing. There's development, there's music behind it. So we took this opportunity where a bunch of great developers were going to be in one place and play a bunch of games and say, hey, would you guys like a chance to get some original content in your games? A lot of people said yes. These guys were some of the greatest games, but these guys were the finalists. I happened to be a finalist in the making of music. We did a whole competition to see a voting system through our social medias, through Twitch, through a live audience, and through our Facebook. We made it to the finalists, and Rip, Chrono Castle won the whole thing. My music won the whole thing. So we just try to show people that there's another avenue besides just playing these video games or making these video games that you can get your point across in this world.
And Vicky, we've met, not in person. This is our first time finally.
Yeah.
But we've met. So tell us a little bit about what you brought to life and what you've been doing in that span of time since we last spoke.
Yeah. So we released Get a Grip Chip, which is a booth here, but then also we've been working on Ripley and the Chrono Coaster, and we can show a little bit of gameplay for Ripley here. And so we've been working on Ripley and really fine-tuning our new character, who's a eating dinosaur who just loves to eat everything, including chopped cheese. We might have some New York food references making it.
You know, you got to make it happen for me.
And yeah, and we were getting ready to come here to Play NYC to like meet other developers, other gamers, and other just musicians like Tony here. And so one of the things we did was we heard the call out from Coexist, and we actually got some gameplay together and submitted about a minute. And just let the crew like run with it, and that's what came out of this. And actually, the scene here is actually what Tony made music to. It's on the Coexist Gaming website, and I think it's on the homepage. And
you can find it at coexistgaming.com/musicmonday. You scroll down, we have both clips there. The video, you play the video game, the music plays right behind it.
Yeah.
Listen, I checked out the booth. Coexist. The music that you guys produce is like just top notch.
Yeah.
Like,
it's a fun booth too. There's there's like tournaments and there's like sweet jams going on too. Like really, like there's some like really old school hip hop that I like really have enjoyed listening to, like throughout this.
The environment that I haven't been get to go there yet, but I saw some clips of how crazy it gets and how lit it gets, and I'm like, yo. Yeah, I gotta be here. Yeah, I gotta be here. So.
And they have like, the house has like events and everything, right?
We have events on five days a week. We have over 5,000 plus games, retro and regular games. We have arcade systems, joystick systems, all of it. Once you pay to get inside, all of it is free. But like we say, we're an inclusive membership program, so we take pride in knowing that we're the first membership program for gamers in period. So I like to say we're the Planet Fitness for gamers.
Yeah.
Have a membership, you come on in, and it's perfect.
And John, tell us what you've been doing, what you've been up to, what your contribution is.
Yeah, so I helped to develop both Get a Grip Chip and Ripley and the Chrono Coaster. And yeah, super excited to be here to show both games and really get our faces out there and interact with everyone here. And yeah, we've been working on this game now. And yeah, Chip is available at our booth. You can check it out. Yeah.
You can come over now. I know we're not there, but I guess you can come over.
Yeah, the game's there to play.
So tell us a little bit about the game.
Yeah. So this is Ripley and the Chrono Coaster.
Oh yeah. This is actually like pretty heavily based off of the Coney Island Cyclone. Although the portal gets a little wonky. There's no time portal in the Coney Island Cyclone.
I would hope not, because but maybe you would hope so.
Yeah.
You never know.
A couple of corn dogs and going down that loop.
It's a rough ride, but it's like, you know, it's
I
a
would
fun
hate
time.
to see a chopped cheese going to the time portal.
Yeah, so this game is heavily inspired by New York, as you can see. So we got a lot of subways, we got some flavors of Coney Island in here. You play as a dinosaur, and you just love eating things, so there's a big component of the mechanics of this game is eating, and that's your main method of attack here.
So this game was basically made for me because that's everything I like to do.
Yeah.
Eat.
That's exactly
We
what I
gotta
thought.
eat.
So it's just like a, you know, oh, wait, what'd you just
Yeah.
you just spit
So-
what?
This section here is just the Coney Island hot dog eating competition.
Oh, yeah,
And it's just to get introduced to some of the main mechanics here, namely the eating. You also have a little bit of fire breath.
Yeah.
And throughout the game, you'll also unlock a couple other projectiles that you can use.
I think we've got laser breath coming.
Lasers? I enjoy lasers very much. So, what's our release looking like? Are you guys ready for release anytime soon? Or
Not anytime soon, TBD.
TBD?
But we'll be around. We've got a Discord, and we usually release like test versions on it for like just friends to check out and play unreleased versions of our games.
Yeah, this game's still relatively early, but we're exploring some things like some options for music and gameplay, that sort of thing. But yeah, we'll definitely keep up to date on our Discord and our social channels.
Beautiful, beautiful. So tell me a little bit about the relationship. Tell me a little more about the relationship and how Coexist has really helped you, with the game.
Yeah, I think just like listening to like what Coexist, like how they explore music and like the broad genres of music. I think that's actually had influence of like where we go in the game, and like Coexist is New York based. This game is New York based.
Right, and it's only right. It's only right you have to put on for the city.
Yeah, and we want to there is like a rich tapestry of life in New York, and we want to like include all of it and just like think about everything that is in New York.
Right. I mean, I really love how everyone here has come together, especially seeing this type of collaboration of people from obviously the same space, but tapping into each other's networks and what you guys can bring, and really creating something, and it really being something for the city. It's for the city. It's made for the city. So I mean, it's made for everyone, but it's when you're from New York City, you get that nostalgia. Oh yeah, I've been here. Nothing feels better than playing a game that's this area. I know this. I've been here before. It feels a little bit. It feels like home. Feels like home. So.
You know that really weird fish that just didn't look right, and it probably ate something weird, and now it's got
getting
it's orange.
cheated by every mini game, every game at Coney Island Boardwalk.
Yeah. I don't know if I would eat the fish from Coney Island.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
You might grow a third leg or third arm out of your stomach or something like that.
You might just turn into a fish.
You might turn into Ripley.
Or
you might just be Ripley.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
But that wouldn't be a bad. That might not be a bad thing because you get flame breath and you get laser breath.
Then
I mean.
Everyone's going for the fish of Coney now.
Right.
Yeah, but there's definitely a vibe here that I think we're sharing in terms of the creation of the music and the setting of the game,
right,
and the actions that take place.
So tell me about so far right now, how many levels have you gotten done?
So for today, we just brought a small preview to the show.
Okay.
So just a couple minutes of gameplay to get an introduction to the character, an introduction to the setting, and to hear some of the music. And but we're working on a bunch of levels now. But yeah, no spoilers just yet. Yeah.
No spoilers. Now, Tony, tell me about some of the influences for this game that you tapped into to make great music, and talk about that a little bit more.
Definitely. Well, like you said, when I looked at the game, automatically the graphics and the artwork caught me. It's beautiful artwork, it's beautiful graphics, so that automatically caught me. I started thinking of all those old school side-scroller games I used to play, Mario Party, Streets of Rage, Undertales, Cupheads. Like, Cupheads came to mind.
Cuphead is...
Whoa,
Yeah.
I was like, yes, this is... They see what I wanted in games, that old school nostalgia. I used to go by 8-bit Tony, so like all of this was just everything to me. So Undertale, Street of Rage, a lot of old school stuff, a lot of 90s cartoons, Chippendales, Rescue Rangers.
It's going old school.
Those that's I can remember, like I always remembered staying up to 1, 2, 3 in the morning when I wasn't supposed to watch Timon and Pumbaa and everything on Disney Channel. So like this brought me back to that childhood of like, I'm not an adult right now, I'm free, I'm a kid. Let me bring the music that I grew up on that made me want to be a gamer to this game, because this game reminds me of why I want to be a gamer. It's simple, but so complex enough that you know there's a pattern to master, but anyone can pick it up.
Right.
From a 5-year-old to an older hardcore gamer, and that hardcore gamer will still fall in love with like, okay, what do I gotta do next? Where do I go? Where's the little secret ways that might get me to this area first, then that area? All of this came to my head the moment that I started. So definitely all of that played an effect. All my old school stuff. My kids played a big factor. I played the music. I had 3 different tracks. My kids started dancing to one of them. I'm like, this is it.
This is it. This is the one.
Yeah.
They're like your judges. They're like the judges. So
yes.
And I'm glad you said Saturday morning cartoons. That was definitely an influence.
You
for
hit
us.
that vibe
Big,
on the nose. Yeah.
I could say that was probably the only day of the week that I was thrilled to wake up early, any time before noon.
Yep.
And I'm just like, gotta get my Saturday morning cartoons fixed in.
I'd be like, Mom, where's the cereal?
Right, the cereal. I was just about to bring up the cereal. If you didn't have cereal with your Saturday morning cartoon, you weren't doing it right. Now as we got older, that has evolved into a bacon, egg, and cheese on the roll with salt, pepper, ketchup. But, you know,
it's the same.
It's the same thing.
As long as I got my Saturday cartoons. As long as I got my cartoons.
Yeah, we were hoping to tap into some of that same energy and some of that same style and art style.
I see it happening. I can see it happening. I mean, even for what you brought today, I mean, you said a few minutes, and this is like, you guys have really hashed out like a full-blown, like, sectioned out level. This is a lot. You guys got a lot on the table, so.
And that's exactly what I meant by that. Like, you see how this is the clip. This right here is all I got to see.
Yeah.
But then this part alone, you can already tell, all right, for a beginner, they're gonna have a good couple of difficulties on the fishes, because the fishes are gonna come and get them. But someone who's already past the fishes is like, all right, how do I get through this without even touching the fishes?
Right.
Or how do I get through this and one fireball is gonna hit both fishes and I get that? That's all of that came to my head where I was like, this is perfect. It's so simple but so complex that it's a great game.
I think platformers are probably some of the, if not one of the best genres in gaming, in my opinion.
Yes.
It's a
Like,
classic. Yeah.
because they're, like you said, they're easy to pick up, but they're difficult to master. And it's like, that separates like, you know, apples and oranges, really. It separates, you know, and me as someone that like thrives on like being good at everything I play, I will not settle for mediocrity, especially in a platformer. So so a game like this, I would put tons and tons, thousands of hours without a doubt. I can't even tell you how many hours I have in Super Mario Brothers 3, you know, Cuphead, all these types of platforms. I couldn't even tell you, like.
Definitely.
Because losing is like, a little part of you is just like, being taken away.
Losing is not an option.
It's not an option. I'm like, you must conquer. I must conquer. So,
yeah, with our games too, we try to build in a good amount of forgiveness too. We do want to make them accessible, because not everyone's grew up with platformers necessarily. So yeah, we try to make it approachable so you can jump right in and have some fun.
This might be someone's first platformer
Right.
that they're picking up.
Yeah. But at the same time, we want to make sure there's a good level of depth there, so you can really get that mastery and get to that final level and really knock it out of the park.
Yeah, and like Tony can play, and then his kid can also play as well.
All right.
That's another reason that my kids saw the dinosaurs and was like, Dino, and I was like, yep, this is the game.
There it is.
Yes, it is.
So, all right, guys. That's all the time we have for this segment. But thank you guys so much for coming. I love what you guys have what you've been working on in the past year. I love what you guys have collaborated on. With that being said, guys, remember we are doing this all for charity. Make sure you guys are donating. Make sure you guys are all playing Shave the Day It's on iOS and Android on the App Store. If you can't donate, play the game. Easy money. I've been playing it on my free time, on my breaks. And just continue to support the New York City indie scene. You know, we need the love, and there's a lot of love in this room. You can feel it. So, with that being said, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back again soon. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys.
These are Blinks, the world's first smart tabletop game system. Each Blink is an AI-powered game piece that can think for itself and play dozens of different games. Light up your next game night with Blinks.
Incoming transmission from Dr. Elglor Smankoff. Hello there. I am Dr. Elglor Smankoff, PhD. We at Glarblar think have assigned you to monitor Glor 31 activity at this world here, Earth. We will be sending agents who want to, per se, mess with the Earth. Over your way to be approved or disapproved. By you, Lixel Zawoop, Glor 31 citizen and valued employee of Glarblarf Incorporated. Press one of the buttons in front of you to start up your work for the day. Incoming transmission from Smarglar Suite.
Every night I have the same dream. I'm chasing a cat down the street, and just as I'm about to catch up to it,
I found this love questionnaire on the humans' websites. Should I fill it out? If we make everything on Earth human, I think then maybe we could also include a social decree to make cannibalism not just acceptable but necessary in the Earth culture.
wow bro, they really all are just eating each other now. I think you just made a bad choice.
Hello, Play NYC. Please join me in welcoming our very, very special guest. He is the brand new Director of Developer Relations at Niantic. It's Dan Morris. Hey there, Dan. How's it going?
Hey, I'm good. How you?
Pretty good. When I say brand new, I mean brand new. It's only been, what, 6 days now?
Yeah, you're not kidding. Less than a week. I am brand new.
Wow. Well, so excited to have you join us for our Play NYC stream. There are so many different developers who are watching and being a part of the show this year, online and in person. Now that you did just come on board with Niantic, what was it about Niantic itself that drew you to the company and what you all are doing over there?
Sure, that's easy. I mean, Niantic has built something unique and pretty darn cool in AR, and the opportunity to take that technology and that foundation and bring it out to developers all over the world to build on top of is just a uniquely exciting opportunity for me. Like, it's just an honor to even be in a position to help with a project like that. So I was at Oculus working on VR, and that was exciting work, but this is just uniquely compelling, and I had to do it.
Yeah, and that we're at the halfway point of the Lightship Global Jam. We've seen it ourselves too. There are so many developers all around the world that have been so excited to dive in with this technology, from the folks behind Pokemon Go and Harry Potter Wizards Unite. That excitement is super, super palpable. As you said, you've been working with developers for years now. What challenges do you most often see people facing when working with brand new technology like Lightship?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of challenges, and one of the things that I'm excited to do is to like manage a two-way conversation between Niantic and developers to make sure that we've got the platform and the feature set and the capabilities that developers want and need. It's definitely been a part of my experience working for other platforms in the past, especially on new kinds of technology that the platform company doesn't always know where the gaps are. In fact, they usually don't know where the biggest gaps are. Conversely, they haven't identified the biggest opportunities for themselves. Like, we at Niantic are under no illusion that we can imagine the killer use cases all by ourselves. So especially in this like early phase of Lightship, it's really going to be crucial to learn from developers what they want to do with the platform and make sure that the platform can do those things. And that's a two-way conversation, and it's one I'm really excited to help spark and help manage.
Nice, and I'm sure you're going to be working with so many different developers now in your time at Niantic. I always like to talk to folks who are working with developers on a regular basis, like Playcrafting, to find out what is it about working with developers specifically that you love so much.
Yeah, I love everything about it, but to give you a useful answer, especially on like new technologies and new opportunities like Lightship, part of the fun is that developers large and small are not only excited about the opportunity, but have concrete ideas and concrete needs and concrete observations about the platform itself and like what it's going to need to do. So an experience that I've had before, and it was a really awesome one, was working with not just hundreds but thousands of developers in the VR space over the years, and gathering from them the ideas and the use cases, and frankly like the needs and the missing pieces of the platform, so that we could plug the gaps and let them do the work that they wanted to do and build the apps that they want to build. And that's the heart of what I've been doing for a long time. That's going to be the heart of what I do here with Niantic, is really just talk to everybody, collect their ideas, and shape the platform accordingly. And I'm not kidding when I say that some of the biggest ideas came from small developers, who were in a lot of cases the most passionate, and the ones who had kind of like the biggest vision and something really inspiring and exciting to talk to us about. So that is my favorite part. It's literally just that conversation with thousands of developers of all sizes all over the world, that's a heck of a conversation, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, and VR is obviously sort of a new frontier when it comes to the world of game development, app development, and so is AR. What is it about augmented reality specifically that has you the most excited to sort of dive in now with all these devs?
Yeah, it feels to me like the real world is the last frontier and probably the most important one. You can add me to the list of hundreds of millions of people who have really been inspired by Pokemon Go over the last 5 years, just as a precursor of what could be possible for all kinds of developers once they have the technological foundation that Niantic has built. That I've been working in video games for 25 years now, and have never lost the passion and the excitement for game development and for the moment where like users meet developers' creations. But this is new magic, overlaying your app onto the real world using Niantic's platform. This is the most exciting thing to me. Helping to kind of like let developers rewrite the real world outside our door in exciting ways is really just the biggest idea that I've been exposed to in a long time, and I've been exposed to some big ideas over recent years. This one is just particularly killer.
Yeah, and obviously, as we've been working with developers for the Lightship Global Jam, we've seen them sort of dive in with the technology and really get a focus on getting outside, like having people go explore their world and interact with their world in exciting, new, and different ways through games or otherwise. Now, let's talk about the platform just a little bit. So, for folks that have never heard of Lightship, maybe they've heard of Pokemon Go, they know Niantic's behind it. What is Lightship? Like, let's give sort of like the boilerplate. What is Lightship, and what are some of the key features that are in there?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, simply put, it's an AR development kit leveraging the technology that powers Pokemon Go and Harry Potter Wizards Unite and everything else that Niantic has shipped as a first-party game developer, and not just with games in mind. Like the idea now is if we package up, the map, if we package up points of interest, if we package up content anchoring and the segmentation that Niantic provides. If we bundle all that up into a platform that developers can build on top of, what can we unlock? And what can we allow developers to create? And that's really the big question. Now that solution isn't like shrink wrapped today. We're going to be building that in the time ahead. But even now in this sort of beta phase that we're going through, it's really a great opportunity for developers to jump in and start the conversation with us about what they're going to, be excited about building and what they're going to need from us in order to get that done. But really, that's the big vision here is to provide, essentially the full stack of the AR toolkit that Niantic builds its own products with, and turn that over to developers to see what they can do with it.
Yeah, and we've obviously seen so much excitement from developers around the world in, finally getting their hands on the tech and actually building with Lightship. As you mentioned, we are sort of at the beginning here still, since Lightship was just sort of announced and we're in beta still. In your experience at previous companies and sort of what you've seen in these first few days with Niantic, what do you see as some of the biggest challenges in building out like the actual platform and then supporting all of these beta developers, whether they are in the Lightship Global Jam or just heading on over to the Lightship and Niantic developer portal? What are some of the biggest challenges in this very, very crucial phase as we're going from beta to ultimately, hopefully a bunch of launched games and apps that are out there in the world?
Yeah, I mean, history has taught me that there's really two big challenges in the earliest phase, and like one of them is obvious and the other one is less so. Like I think the obvious challenge is that developers, really just have to like learn the tool set itself. They just have to get hacking on it and and learn how to ship a product on top of it, and that's not trivial. At the same time, like we have such amazing proof points that have been shipped by Niantic, first party, that big pieces of the major problems have been solved, and that's the benefit of this platform, right? Is it that foundational work, or much of that foundational work, is already in place. But just to get going, get comfortable on the tech, and start putting builds out there is step one, and it's a big step that developers just have to take. The less obvious challenge, and frankly the more exciting one, and the one that unlocks a bigger opportunity, is really discovering together, like as a platform and as the pioneering first developers on the platform, discovering together what some of the magical use cases are going to be. We don't doubt that there will be third-party games that really excite the world. I think the bigger question and the new opportunity is for non-game developers in all kinds of different categories to reveal themselves to us, and to really grab hold of this technology and start to demonstrate really exciting new use cases beyond games. That's something that I'm also very passionate about. Is something that I bring from my VR experience, a mix of gaming and non-gaming, partners and use cases. And I'm convinced that just like I saw in VR, that in the fullness of time, there's really going to be a very exciting mix of those use cases, and including stuff that we as Niantic just would not have predicted. So that I call all of that a challenge, because unearthing those developers, unearthing those ideas, and making sure that we as a company build and tweak the platform to accommodate these exciting ideas, like that's hard work, and it's going to require like a lengthy conversation and a lengthy partnership, with these developers. And it gets going now. We need to do that work foundationally here in the next months and early years. So these are huge challenges, but at the same time, they are ultra exciting opportunities if we can work our way through them, and we will.
Yeah, and that's where, to me, when a platform is at this point in its life cycle, some of the most exciting knowns are the fact that there are so many unknowns, and that developers are sort of going to be the shepherds of what is possible, and will reveal what's possible with technology like Lightship. And I'm super excited to see, now that you're sort of at the helm at Niantic, where things can go, since it's as much as you can try to predict, it's kind of impossible to predict at the same time.
It's more than kind of impossible. I usually don't try. I mean, one way I like to put it is, the strategy is clear and the apps are not clear. And that's the exciting call to action for developers. Like we know this technology has the power and the demonstrated ability to like move the world. The strategy for this platform is crystal clear, and we're just going to build the right platform in the time ahead. The part that is an absolute mystery to me and to you is what exactly are developers going to do with it, that just surprises and inspires, and that's going to be the fun part of partnering with everybody watching this, and lots of other developers besides. We have no clue, and this is something I'm delighted to say. We just can't predict. We're going to be astonished, by the partners who come forward and have got the world changing idea, and discovering those things and getting them out there together as a platform and its developer partners. Like that's going to be the fun part.
Yeah, and even though we can't predict the future, as someone who loves games and loves how technology sort of opens up these new possibilities in areas outside of games, what are you personally hoping for when it comes to AR, and how it can sort of infiltrate and amplify and sort of retool different areas of our life? What are some specific sort of zones of daily life or parts of our society that you're hopeful that AR can actually make a big impact on?
Yeah, I mean, I have the highest hopes for the social and community building dimension of this platform. And for me, like even beyond the technology itself, like AR is just awesome technology, and I find it like fascinating, and I'm going to be very excited to work on it as a technologist. But fundamentally, I am not a technologist. I'm just someone really excited about like what people do, with apps. And so for me, it's the social and community building aspects. We've seen glimpses of this with powerful glimpses of this with Niantic's own products, and now to offer that tool set to developers around the world and in all kinds of different categories of content. I'm really looking forward to the experiences that bring people together, like literally and figuratively, and they create communities, that exist digitally, but are also like connected face to face in the real world. That is, I called that the last frontier a little while ago. It's also probably the most important frontier. Our vision of the future at Niantic is obviously not people like in their living room, experiencing this technology 12 hours a day by themselves. Like it's the polar opposite of that. It's technology that invites people out of their door, invites them down the street to the park, to where their neighbors and strangers have congregated to do something super cool and really meaningful. That's you asked about my hope, and that is my hope, that the same kind of toolkit that we've seen really build, now at this point, multiple global communities around multiple Niantic first party products, that can now be available to the developers who have ideas about what to do with it.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself, especially in the year 2021, the world that we're living in now, giving folks more ways to build community, connect with one another. I think we can all use that a little bit more in our daily lives. So yeah. I'm glad to hear that from you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hopeful that can be, my small gift back to to the world for all the pleasure that gaming has brought me, for my whole life now. The opportunity to help developers build these communities is really just a very inspiring idea for me.
Awesome. Well, 6 days in, now's the time. Well, Dan, thanks so much again for joining us. Obviously, there are so many different developers of all stripes across the country and around the world that are curious and interested to get building with Lightship. Before we go, let them know where they can go ahead and do that themselves.
Yeah, sure. I mean, the main thing to do is to sign up for the beta if you haven't already. If you are curious about this stuff, please by all means get going. This is probably the most crucially important window of time to not only get started and get a head start on the tech, but also to get literally into the conversation with us in the beta. There are many of us at Niantic paying very close attention to it, and once you're in the beta, announce yourself. I'm in there. Many others are in there waiting to hear your ideas and engage you in this ongoing conversation. And I'm convinced, and I saw this in VR, which is one reason why I'm convinced about it. I think there are developers in the beta right now who are going to be leading developers in social AR 5 years from now. And it'll be partly because of having taken the step of getting involved in our pre-consumer release platform and helping us to shape it to unlock your use case. This really is a crucially important window of time for our partners to help us to build what you need. So get in the beta Slack with us, and I'll see you there.
Nice. Well, you heard it from Dan. Head on over to niantic.dev to sign up for the beta, get your hands on the Lightship ARDK yourself, and let's start building the future. Thanks again, Dan, for joining us today. Really appreciate it. And we have to get you out to New York itself for our next Play NYC.
You bet. Yeah, I'll look forward to seeing you.
Cool. All right. Let's head back to the show floor.
And welcome back to Play NYC 2021 in person. As you already know, I'm back again, Figure 8, Julian. I'm joined here by my lovely, lovely stage manager and now formerly co-host, Christy. And to my left, I have Neil. Neil is a very special guest here. Neil's with Unreal Engine, and he's actually been working on a game for the duration of this event. And he started this week, right? Earlier this week?
No, I started yesterday.
You started yesterday?
Yep.
Oh, it's straight up yesterday. Oh, this is insane. So, I mean, he started yesterday, and it looks like we have something. We got something.
Definitely something.
So I told Neil before we started, I was like, I want to know absolutely nothing about this game until we start. I want everything to be super fresh. So, Neil, I'm gonna pass it off to you, and tell us a little bit about what you created, and tell us a little bit about creating in this environment.
For sure. So I was approached to work on a game in Unreal Engine over the course of the weekend, and there was no real theme, so they basically just said, hey, make a local multiplayer game and just let's see what happens. So I started yesterday, and the game itself is basically just a little top-down racing game. It's very simple, only really 2 buttons. And I just wanted to see like how fast I could put it together, and like if it could be something fun in those 2 days. In terms of working here, it was kind of crazy. I mean, I was at the desk, and it was awesome to see a lot of people come over and talk to me about the game and talk to me about like what they were seeing and talk to me about their own projects. So it was kind of fun. Like I had to like kind of manage a booth and also develop a game at the same time.
Right.
Yeah, I can imagine that is pretty chaotic. This is not the most conducive environment to game development.
For sure. No, and people were really excited to get out here, so it's a lot of good energy and stuff. So.
Yeah, and it's got to be kind of exciting for you to be developing a game while running a booth, because a lot of the people that come to Play NYC are aspiring devs, if not already devs themselves. Mm-hmm. So to see somebody like you at a booth, like physically developing a game, making a game born in front of their very eyes, has to be very interesting. So I'm sure you've had a lot of really dope conversation with aspiring devs.
Absolutely. Like it was really exciting, because I think the 2 things is like, one, I don't think people really understood what Unreal Engine was.
Okay.
Right? So some people are like, oh, I thought it was like a fancy shader, or I thought it was like some different tool. But to see it like actually there, like me working on it and pulling out all the blueprints and doing all the level design, I think it gave people a sense of like, oh, this is what Unreal Engine is. I keep hearing this word, but like I haven't been able to kind of put like a picture to the name.
Right.
And I feel like that was like really cool for them to just see like, oh, it's really accessible, and that kind of opened up the conversation of like explaining that Unreal Engine is like a completely free tool that like anybody can use, anybody can learn.
Yeah.
And I think that was really cool to make that connection, just to show them instead of just having banners and videos and screenshots.
Right, and as a developer, and you mentioned before to me that you've worked in Unity as well. What would you tell aspiring devs in regards to starting out either using Unity or Unreal?
I think obviously we're in the shirt, but like I think they're very similar tools in a way. They do a lot of the same things, and the way they're set up is very similar.
Yeah.
I think the important thing is to kind of just try both and think about what you need as a developer. So you might find that Unity is more accessible for you, or it's easier for you to learn. Or you might find that like Unreal with like blueprints and visual scripting is actually a lot more accessible.
Absolutely. That's so interesting.
It really depends on the person. So.
Okay, that is so cool. This is a 2-day event, and you said that you started creating this game yesterday.
Yep.
So this game is literally like a day and a half old, essentially, right? Mm-hmm. What is the process like, start to finish? Like, how do you take it from brain to Unreal, essentially?
It's kind of, this is kind of the same approach I would recommend for like a game jam.
Okay.
It's kind of like just my own personal game jam.
Yeah.
Where, like, I basically wanted to get something working as soon as possible, so I started with the most basic thing that I thought this game would need, right? It's a racing game, so I need to be able to drive, the little triangle around the map.
Okay.
And that was like the first thing I focused on. I didn't know levels, no UI, no nothing, no art. It's just literally a cube and making it move around and making the controls, do the thing I wanted them to do. And once I had that, then I kind of branch out and just think about like, kind of unfurl the layers of like, what is the next logical step of like, okay, I have a racing game, I need to have, a system that controls the laps as I go around. So, stuff like that, I started realizing like, oh, this game's gonna need this. It needs positioning, so it's like who's first, who's second, all that.
So it's a lot of like crossing bridges as you come to them.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
That is so interesting. Okay, well, I mean, let's check it out.
Yeah, check it out. By all means.
Yeah. So I guess.
Perfect. Okay.
So yeah, let me restart it real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
It's gonna start the second I press this button, but just for the controls is your left stick is basically gonna control like what direction your triangle's facing.
Oh, okay.
And you always move forward. So you can't actually stop, but you can brake. You can kind of slow down by pressing A, and that'll kind of slow you down.
Need for speed, baby.
Exactly, that's what I thought.
No brakes, all gas, no brakes.
I bought one of those like expensive racing wheels. I'm all for this.
That's coming up next.
Yeah,
I think tomorrow I can get that in. So
sounds
anyway,
good.
I'm gonna restart this and then it's gonna start.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
Oh, look how cute we are.
So I think I'm yellow. I don't know.
I'm blue, so obviously I'm killing it. You're
of course.
welcome. This is, oh my god.
Oh my god, she's
It is
absolutely
insane like how simple video games like this, when it's just like bare bone assets, can be so fun.
Yeah.
It has the key like core elements of what makes a game fun, and it's so simple. Oh no.
Oh yeah, don't get started. Your lead's evaporating.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Are you yellow, Julian?
I'm yellow.
Okay. I'll be nice to you then.
Pretty close.
Cuts the corner. Oh yes.
So I think it is the 10th lap is the last lap.
So you know, this is obviously only like a
move.
Oh shoot! No, you move. Oh no.
The struggle.
This is giving me like Mario Kart PTSD.
Oh yeah, this is giving me big Mario Kart energy.
So where would you like take the game from here, essentially?
I'm not sure. I think the obvious thing that's lacking. I'm definitely more of a developer, so there's art and effects and sound, a lot of stuff that a lot more talented and creative people than me could put in the game. So just figuring out how to make this game look more interesting, sound more interesting, add a bit more polish. Oh, he's getting away from us. But yeah, and there's definitely a lot more that can be done. I feel like this is a good, starting point.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's insane that you could just make this happen in essentially how many hours?
I gotta take the dub. I gotta take the
Oh
dub.
no! Oh, good win.
Always. Big dubs in the chat. You know what it is. All the time.
Yeah, I mean.
Literally such a show off. It's insane. Like.
I'm not a show off. I'm a
very
tryhard. I'm a tryhard. I'm such a tryhard.
You are a
I'm not even gonna lie.
tryhard.
I'm not even gonna lie. I hate losing.
I know. You're like, a game that's 8 hours old? Yeah, I'll master it. I'll speed run it.
I mean, someone has to be. You have to have that one friend that is like a super tryhard at everything, and that's where I come in.
Yeah, and that's Julian.
I get it. I love to win, so right there.
Yeah, and I guess that's also an interesting question for you as a game developer. Do you find yourself being more competitive in games because you have like a higher game sense for like what goes into developing?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I appreciate mechanics and stuff, so I like to play games that I want to like get good at those mechanics. But I just feel like I'm just generally a competitive person by nature, so. I want to, beat my friends and then make fun of them. There's a lot of enjoyment out of it.
Yep. Oh yeah. Watching the salt flow is.
Oh hell yeah.
It's like seasoning.
I know. It is an element of gaming that.
Right. I mean, like.
Makes it really special.
I think that's the beautiful thing about even a game like this. It's really simple. Like even the most basic game is still really fun to win. Right?
Yeah, and that's the minute I started moving my triangle around, I was like, oh, this is fun. This feels good. I'm slippery. I'm fast.
Right. I was like,
the most simple assets. It's so bare bones, but the minute you start moving your little guy around, you like get into that zone of like.
I was locked in. I'm like, I gotta win. I gotta pull ahead. I gotta do it.
Yeah, it's just super cool how from like AAA games, like big, realistic set piece games to like bare bone games that were made in 8 hours, they're all fun.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Every AAA giant game started with a great
game
oh
like
my
gosh.
Like this.
And
I tell you, I went to Sony Santa Monica Studio like hundreds of years ago, and I got to like alpha test a God of War game, and it literally looked like this.
Yeah.
Like the backgrounds looked like this.
Yeah.
And so I think a lot of people who are into like game development don't realize that like you're like God of Wars and you're the Last of Us games.
Look like this.
Look like this at one point.
Yeah.
Well, that was really fantastic. Thank you so
much.
Very insightful, very fun, very cool.
I mean, for a game that came out in that was made in a day. I mean, I could play for 8 hours.
Yo, and I can't wait to see what you create next year.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, yeah, hopefully you have me back. But yeah, it's been fun. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, I think we'll let you come back.
Yeah. Also, a quick plug. Another game that was created, featured a couple. I think it was 2019. Rats, Roaches, and Roombas. Yo, I'm gonna tell you, that was.
It was so fun.
It was fun, and I got really sweaty. We did a game jam a couple months ago, and me and my friend played for like 5 hours.
It's so fun. Rats, Roaches, and Roombas is, and it's exactly what it sounds like. You like hear that name, and you're like, what could that be? It's what you're thinking. Absolutely.
I mean, it has all three of those things in it.
It has all three of those things, and that's it.
So, that being said, it's always a blessing to have my colorful co-commentator, co-host, Christy here. Neil, thank you so much for bringing this to life and being here and showcasing this. We'll see you guys again. Make sure you all donating. St. Baldrick's Foundation. We got to hit that goal. Let's make it happen.
Yeah.
Save the day. iOS, App Store, all that.
What
You know what it is. You guys know what to do. Stick around. We'll be back. We got a lot. We got a little bit left. So we'll see you in a bit.
Do props poop? Obviously, props poop. They get scared and the hunters come for them.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Which one are you? Oh my god.
No way. Jesus.
If we all get this,
Oh my god.
they oh my god! Oh my god! How did you hide from that?
I shouldn't even be here. I shouldn't even be here. Where are you? No? I'm not supposed to be here. Wait, that wasn't
Am I gonna brawl with this thing? This printer? Am I gonna brawl? You wanna fight, bro? Yeah, let's go. I'm just, oh my gosh, I can't see anything! That's right, sir! That's right! This is Prop Hunt, Clever. What's up? How you doing? All right. No! Bro, I was so perfect up there.
Alright, where's the goal at though, bro? Oh my god, he's here! No, I can't, bro, I don't know where's the goal? Oh my god, where's the goal? Where's the goal? He's with you! Get him away from me! Dog, how did he get me?
Three, two, one, go!
I'm humbled to receive this award.
Top cosplayer of the year. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
This is awesome. Thank you so much.
Thanks to everybody. Thank you.
Do props poop? Obviously, props poop. They get scared and the hunters come for them.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Which one are you? Oh my god.
No way. Jesus. If we all get this, oh my god.
They oh my god! Oh my god! How did you guys hide from that?
I shouldn't even be here. I shouldn't even be here. Where are you? No? I'm not supposed to be here. Wait, that wasn't
Am I gonna brawl with this thing? This printer? Am I gonna brawl? You wanna fight, bro? Yeah. Let's go. I'm just. Oh my gosh! I can't see anything. That's right, sir. That's right. This is Prop Hunt. Clever. What's up? How you doing? All right. No! Bro, I was so perfect up there.
Alright, where's the goal at though, bro? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! He's here! He's here! No, I can't, bro! I don't know where's the goal? Oh my god, where's the goal? Where's the goal? He's with you! Get him away from me! Dog, how did he get me?
Gaming literally saved my life as a kid, and I want to pay that forward. Coexist Gaming is a place that honors gaming culture and empowers our members to embrace their talents. My name is Letta J. I am the co-founder and CEO of Coexist Gaming.
game. Let's go.
Hi, everybody. The 2021 Graffiti Games program aims to celebrate and amplify the voices of creators from underrepresented communities within the games industry. Rockstar Games is thrilled to sponsor this event and have a hand in mentoring this group that you're going to get to see. So we'll start off by introducing our two panelists that we have here with us today that have made the games that you're going to get to see at this show. So today is Tess. Do you want to introduce yourself very briefly?
Hi, I'm Tess. I'm a game designer currently living in New York, and the game I made for Graffiti Games is called Warp Dash.
Awesome, thank you. And Briley, go ahead.
Hi, my name is Briley, and I'm an art generalist, and I work on indie games in my free time, and for this event, I made Slumber Squad.
All right, thank you so much. So, Tess, I've got some questions, and I'll start with you if you don't mind. Let's see. We've got, first of all, tell us about your background. What led you to want to make games?
So when I was like really little, I would play Smash Bros. All the time with my cousin, and I really wanted to own Nintendo so I could decide what characters would get into the game. And that's really where, like, since that thought, I never really not wanted to make games, even though it's strayed quite differently from just that idea, where it's like, obviously, making games is not the exact same thing as owning Nintendo. But when I was in high school, I took a game design class over the summer, and I got to like actually make games for the first time. And I was like, "Whoa, this is actually like really fun!" Getting to determine like it's just like opening up programming and making things move and seeing like all of the mechanics like start to come together with like each little piece by piece. And I was just like, okay, yeah, you know, this is what I want to do. Like that was the proof. I did a class, I looked it, and I was like, there we go.
You answered my second question, which is perfect, which is like, do you know that point when you exactly wanted to be a game developer? Was that summer program it for you when you decided you had to do this?
Yeah, like I think that was like going into games is always, you know, it's like any art job is going to be like, oh, should I do that? And then I think when I was like, I tried it out and I was like, okay, I really don't see myself becoming a doctor or a lawyer or anything like that. It was like, okay, no, I need to be in arts and I need to be making games.
All right, I love it. That's awesome. The theme for this year's Graffiti Games is playing together. What does playing games together mean to you personally, Tess?
I think the most fun I've ever had playing games is basically every Friday night in high school, me and my friends would get together and we would just play whatever game. And we played a lot of cool local multiplayer games, but even, you know, just like sitting together in the same room, watching my one friend who was brave enough to play a horror game as I squatted beside him was like, it's all of these like really fondest memories I have of playing games that come from this time. And I think I would love everyone to have that kind of same experience that I have. So like local multiplayer games are so crucial because it like forces you to come together and have these really shared experiences of being in the same room as someone enjoying the same game.
That's awesome. It's such harsh language to say you're forced to do it, but you're right. It does. It's sort of it's you to interact with others, especially your friend that enjoys horror games is far braver than I. So that's good. Thank you. What about your game that you're showing today are you most excited to share with everybody?
I think I'm just really excited for people to like get their hands on it and see get to moving around with the characters because the entire game's about movement. So I'm really excited to see how people react to like all of these different characters and all the unique ways they get to move around. Since it's a racing game, I want to see like, oh, is it really, how fun is it to have all these characters race? Which ones are the most fun to race with? Because you know, I haven't had a chance to have many playtests because of the situation I have going on right now. So it's going to be like the first time to really see like exactly how fun is it, and I'm super excited to see that, and I hope everyone really enjoys it.
All right. Well, racing fans and game development fans, head over to Tess and try this game out. I want to see what the reactions are too. So thank you, Tess. Briley, so same questions for you. What is your background? What got you interested in this field?
Yeah. So similarly, I also kind of started in childhood. I remember I had a really early copy of Game Maker, and I was playing a game called Hamtaro Ham Ham Heartbreak all the time when I was a kid, which was a Game Boy game. And I was always pitching games that were like Ham Ham Heartbreak meets some other game. Like I had one I was working on that was that with a crossover of Toontown. as well. And so I would kind of like, all I would do is like put sprites in and make like a walking, kind of animation and have a hamster run around. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with that in the beginning. And I kind of didn't even realize that it was a real path all throughout high school even. I ended up getting into this program that's more of a like tech art mix. It's not straight art, it's got a little bit of programming too, and I realized they had a game development track. And from there, I kind of realized it was an actual thing that could happen. Within the program, they had all sorts of game jams for students going on. And once I started making smaller games, I kind of found that that's the stuff I loved working on. And, I'm sort of a generalist, so I like working on all aspects of the game as well.
Excellent. Was there any specific moment during that time when it just clicked? Like, I have to do this for a living. This has to be, I want to make games for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I think there was this moment. I had done a game jam and I made my first game, and it was just this like pixel art. It was like a wall climbing game, and I finished it and it was like all my art, and it was a fully complete game, and it was so cool to have. But I took it home with me over Christmas break, and I had my whole family play it, and like they were just like so amazed. They were like, oh my god, like you're actually doing it. Like I think a lot of people were like, oh yeah, I want to make video games when I grow up. But then I got to go out and I brought them this little video game that I had made, and to see them play it, it was super cool.
That's awesome. I love that. So same thing, the theme for this year's games, graffiti games, is playing together. And what does playing games together mean to you personally?
Yeah, to me, I honestly think most of my friendships when I was a kid all revolved around video games. I played like a lot of Harvest Moon with friends, and like a lot of the friendships I made, we all got together to play games. And it was also like a real family affair thing. My whole family was really into SSX Tricky. And that game is like super, it's a great way to play games together. And I just remember us all being super competitive. We were playing games together every single day, and I have just so many like good memories of that. It wasn't just memories of the game, but like memories of playing these games with my friends and my family.
That's great. What about your game that you made are you most excited to share with everybody at this show?
Yeah, I'm super excited to get people like in this space. Like a slumber party is, I think, especially right now, it's like this concept of like being together and having this like purely like, come together and just have fun. And that's like all you're really worrying about. So I'm really excited to have people come together and like sit on this virtual couch together and just have fun and goof around and kind of, laugh and work together to beat a game.
Awesome. Yeah, I think you recaptured some of that insanity, frustration / excitement about playing games together with people on the couch, especially when people try to mess with you while you're doing it. So I can't wait to see how people react to that. So Tess, Briley, thank you so much. Everyone watching this, if you're there in person at the event, go check out their games. Go put your hands on the controllers and try them out. They're awesome. You're going to love it. Go play together. Thanks, and signing off. Bye.
Welcome back, Agent. It's time to get back into the field. There's been an uptick in Zoraxis activity, so you've got a lot of work to do. We're counting on your skill and cunning. And this time, Agent, you must be ready for anything. Or anyone.
From one imposter to another. Break a leg.
Work hard, win hard.
I never miss.
Don't get grabbed. Things are really heating up.
Showtime.
All right.
All right. We're back again.
And
this man needs no introduction. You guys know what it is. But since we're here, we might as well just do it again. Introduce yourself to the people.
You know, what's up, guys? My voice is like gone.
As
but
it
you
should
know, it's Decoy Games. My name's Ahmed Abdullah. We are showcasing some Sanity Finals 2v2 deathmatch. We got some returning players from yesterday. We got some storylines. It's gonna be fun. We got 3 matches to show y'all. Semifinals and finals.
I got a little quick glimpse of the storylines, and yo, it's about to go down.
I mean, my voice is gone, but we gotta completely lose it. I don't.
I gotta lose my voice. This has to be the one. I gotta be like,
all that. All right. Well, I mean, we gotta start getting these guys.
Let's get them out. Let's bring them out. I'm hyped for this.
All right. So Smart Boy was here yesterday.
As we know,
he's won many championships in the past.
Yes.
All right. He almost won in the finals, but Zykrim Man-Child came and just
grown
smoked
man.
him yesterday, so he's a ringer.
You know what that, before we bring on, you know what that reminds me? Remember that scene in Bad Boys where he went to pick up?
Of course, exactly. That was Dykram. Bad Boys for life.
Yeah.
All that.
All right.
So, Anakin.
Let's talk about that storyline.
Sweet girl Anakin came in and just was whooping people, and then she lost. She got upset. She told me, she's like, I'm coming back tomorrow as Anakin's revenge. And I was like, I didn't know what that meant. But apparently she worked the deal with Smart Boy, and they came back in the tournament and started whooping everybody. So I got to say, now the first team I'm bringing up stage is Anakin's Revenge. So come on stage.
All right. Anakin's Revenge. All right.
Here comes Anakin. Welcome. Go on the grid over there in the teal.
Anakin made a deal with the devil.
Yes, she did. She said, I'm not playing games.
I'm winning. I'm going home with that trophy.
I'm not playing any games. All right, so this is like the winner's bracket right here.
Right.
So these 2 teams haven't lost yet.
They're making the run.
Right. So basically they have an opportunity to lose and still make it to the finals.
This is true.
So which means these other 2 guys are also legit.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yep.
Icy David, we saw yesterday.
Yes, we did.
All right. He got himself a new player. All right. So he coming in with the heat.
He bought himself a new player. He's like, I'm going to show you. And they've won. They've ran through the bracket.
Right.
So.
And they called themselves Spicy Ice.
Spicy Ice.
Spicy Ice.
You know what's kind of funny about that name?
Here we go.
It really plays in what I went through yesterday.
Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let me
I got you.
They do. That's what they do.
It really plays on what I went through yesterday. The spicy, the hot sauce,
I heard.
and then the ice in the pants. Yo, Icy, did you really set that up for me? Was that?
I think so. Hear the story.
Man,
Spicy
I went
Ice.
through. Come on, man. This is ridiculous.
So, it's team deathmatch. Most KOs in 3 minutes wins.
You guys know what
There's
it is.
no tie. If it's a tie, it's sudden death. So they'll go through. Right now, they're selecting their unleash. Basically, when they deal damage on their opponents, their unleash bar will fill up, and then they can unleash some sanity. So see all these super moves.
Yes, sir. We're going right
into it.
Winners,
we got
semifinals.
Anakin's Revenge in green. Blue will be Spicy Ice.
Okay.
So they're starting at it. This is like the highest level right here.
You got to see. I mean, it's like,
look at that.
And green team.
Green's already up.
Anakin on the board here.
Is already feeling
quick
it.
Double, quick tune. Yo,
Smart Boy already got 2 KOs.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they want. Yeah, Anakin wants that trophy.
There we go.
Oh my God.
There we go. Nice.
My God.
So it's like 3-1.
No, they're not playing no games.
No games. 30 seconds, so plenty of time.
Yeah, there's plenty of time.
We know that from yesterday.
Oh, yeah, we know that from yesterday.
So,
but right now,
Smart Boy's on a 4 KO streak.
4 KO streak, but they got one.
All right, here we go. Anakin now put out on the board. So they're 5-1.
So we're gonna have to make something happen here.
They're looking really good. So whoever wins right now does at least get a trophy. So we have 4 trophies to give out today.
Right. We got
nice using the medic
going out. Medic coming in,
healing the teammates. That's a great team unleash to do. So you'll see some different unleashings from yesterday.
Right.
Because different strategies come with
in with team unleash.
Look at that.
And that's a 5 kill streak for Anakin. I mean, for Anakin's Revenge.
Yeah, Anakin's Revenge.
1-7. 1 minute, 56 seconds left on the clock. And oh boy!
Anakin takes out the shock unleash in slow mo though. So it's a different combination. Look at that. That might work in the favor.
Oh my God! It's gonna get out of there. But the double. Here comes the double. Oh yeah, push back it in. Another unleash on the green team.
Still almost halfway through the match, so still plenty of time for both teams.
Seems Spicy Ice is going to have to make something happen here, Medic.
Absolutely.
Unleash going down. 7 kill streak for Anakin's Revenge here.
Yep. Here we go. Got the bomb drone.
Got a bombshell, little leash. All right.
I see David starting a little slow today.
Yeah.
With 0 KOs. So this will be interesting because we know Icy is legit.
Icy can put up some work. He can put up some numbers. So
he might come back strong in the second half of the match, and we're not. So this might be.
Oh, here comes. Here, oh yeah, you're getting double. That's gonna be 8.
Oh,
11.
Man. Smart Boy is looking really.
He is
good.
making mincemeat right now. Oh my
Look at
days.
that, man. Anakin's Revenge is really showcasing its name.
Oh my gosh. Here comes backs out there. Wow, the bait was insane.
Ooh.
The bait was insane. Just
They're
trying to
working
slide
so
right
well
to the top.
as a team.
And oh my gosh,
they're sticking together. Anakin's Revenge is really working.
yeah, they're really gonna see a lot of team play here.
Slow-mo coming
Slow-mo,
through.
yo. That should be able to.
Great
he
heal.
popped the medic.
I'm telling you, they're working great and still got the KO. Look, you see that dodge by Anakin to get him on the trip mine. That was beautiful, Anakin.
Trip mine. Oh, that's gonna do some damage right there.
There we go, man. Anakin's warming up.
Great board control.
Look at this. They are looking great as a team.
God.
All right, now I'm telling you, Anakin might have got a ringer, but she is holding her own too.
Oh, yes, she absolutely is. They're looking like a well-oiled machine right now. This is
20 seconds left. Anakin putting out.
Bombs is out.
And shock drones are looking good. Coming back with the bomb drone.
Drones come out, yes, sir. But he's gonna have to catch up. They're on his tail.
They are on it.
He's gonna fall back, but they're gonna trade here.
Trade deals. 10 seconds left.
10 seconds left.
It's looking like, coming at that slow-mo in the end. But man, I mean, Icy never really got off from his slow start.
Yeah, he didn't get anything
there we go, green. Anakin's Revenge is on
coming in
to
strong.
the finals. They know that they at least will be there.
They know. Oh, yes.
They know what to do. They're walking off stage because they're going to go in the lounge, chill to see who's going to win this next match.
Yes.
All right.
Spicy
The story
continues.
continues.
Yes, it is.
The revenge continues. All right, but they're strategizing here.
Right. Let's take a moment. Let's talk about it. We'll give him a few seconds.
Look, Icy started off slow. And we know Icy's legit.
Exactly.
Honestly, he's going to come back super strong.
I think he's going to come back strong. He might drop I'm going to say he's going to drop 8.
8?
Solo. Just on his own, Icy's going to drop 8.
Great assumption. Now, who are they facing? So today we did double elimination. We have the losers bracket go through. We have this great family coming on stage.
Oh, we got family.
Yes, family coming on stage.
Playcrafting is family friendly.
And this game is family friendly, all ages.
It is.
They don't play around now. So I love rooting on the family. I want to bring on our next participants looking for the W. If they get a win, they get a trophy. This is Planet Eli. Planet Eli, come on stage. Hey, let's go. Here we go. He's ready, man.
He's locked in. Oh yeah, he's locked.
He knows.
Oh yeah.
All right. What's up? He's on the green. Can you guys make sure you're on the right team there? There we go. They're going to make sure to switch the controllers. So, all right. So as they're kind of organizing things, we're going to see an amazing match here. There we go. You guys good? All right.
You good?
All right. So, Planet Eli, great combo. They've been coming in, looking good. Worked their way through the losers bracket.
So they're both running the same slow-mo bomb drone.
Same slow-mo bomb drone.
So now let me ask you a question here. Why do you think teams opted to go for the slow-mo bomb drone versus like Shark or like for teams Shark or like?
Yeah, it's funny because they were doing the Shark and bomb drone early, and I actually watched that match. They looked really good. I think slow-mo people just feel once they get in this time, it just gives them time to get those KOs.
Right.
I don't know. I mean, if you got to make sure you close the distance with slow-mo to get on those KOs, and if not, then we'll see. But this has been an interesting combination. I like bomb drone. It's always been a great attack. If you're good at attack, that bomb drone really helps.
Yes. And with that being said, Spicy Ice going to take a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, starting off strong. I told you.
I mean, they're going to get it too.
Here we go. This is going to be a close match.
Here we go. We're going to be a really close game. I'd fall back, wait for your person to respawn, your teammate to respawn again. They're going to come back in. Unleash ready. I would go. I'd pop them both. I'd let it rip.
Team unlike. They could have done team. All right, they're bouncing out of there. Slow-mo.
That's a 2 kill. That's 2.
Big one there. So far,
and
great
second
start.
unleash coming out. Bomb drones are coming out.
Ooh, that's a big miss. Oh, he still got it after though. So they're
Unleashed ready. You got the double kill.
4 and 3. They're looking very good together. Right
Yes,
now.
they are. They're each pulling on the way. 5 kills coming out. And
right,
Unleashed bomb drone. How to use that as defensive. Keep fall back a little bit.
2 bomb drones on the screen, and the blue bomb drone wins out.
Oh my gosh.
That's when it gets tough. You know, you got to look at your opponent's unleashes. Maybe that's not the best combination.
Does Icy have 6?
Icy, I told you. Icy
got 6. I think
that was very rare for him. That slow start. So
I told you. Yeah, I'm saying an 8. I called the 8, but there's a minute 38, so he might be able to. He might drop a 12 bomb. I might go lie here.
You were saying 8 for that. A minute and a half.
Yeah, a minute and a half. I mean,
that's what he heard you say. So he's going for it.
Oh man, yeah, he's not looking to play no games. Oh yeah,
it's only halfway through.
Yeah,
he wants to double what you told him to do.
Oh yeah.
Man, he is looking, and they do the team unleashed.
Oh yeah, there it is. There it is.
Go.
Okay, now I just want to say, Spicy Ice. I know. Anakin's revenge. Oh my God.
Anger the man, Spicy Ice, Icy David, carrying Spicy Ice right now.
Anakin's revenge. I know you're watching. I know you took a very commanding win in that first one. But I know you watching this, and
yes, they are.
You better be ready. You better be locked because
that match is not going to be the same.
Yeah, it's going to be a different story.
Spicy Ice is going to be ready for that match. I know that.
Keep in mind, folks.
Look at this.
They are on the loser side, so they do have to win twice to secure that trophy. Spicy Ice wins 2 games, they will secure that trophy.
Yes.
40 seconds left on the clock. They've just secured a 20 bomb. Icy with 14 KOs.
There we go. Boom.
Oh, it's looking like a wrap. No Reynolds, unfortunately.
There we go. Wow.
25 seconds left on the clock. I mean,
he got the 16, y'all.
He got the 16. He doubled my 8.
Doubled the 8.
And I said 8 because today's Ocho Day, right? Today is Ocho Day, and I am the Ocho, and so it was only right that I had to.
Look at that, dude. This
is there a 20 bomb? Nah, they can't do a 20 bomb. That's not happening. There's no way.
They did a 20.
Nah, there's no way. If they get a kill 57, oh my God.
Great match, guys.
That was a great match. Thank you guys so much for playing.
Eli, you guys are amazing.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you.
Thank you guys. If you guys would come off the stage over here. Good job, man. Good job. You did awesome.
Sick. Thank
you.
All right. Well. I think it's safe to say that the Spicy Ice is actually warmed up.
He's warmed up.
And Anakin's revenge. Y'all know what time it is.
All right, y'all get back to the main menu for me.
Yeah, main menu it, and let's bring back Anakin's revenge.
Anakin's revenge. Can you come to the stage?
You guys know what time it is.
We kind of knew this was going to happen.
Yeah, we knew
this was it.
But we're looking like a well-oiled machine right now. Oh, we got some medals. We got some medals. Yeah.
We're medaling them because they know they made it.
Oh, this.
Everyone. At this point,
this is the Zenkai boost right here.
Yes.
This is it.
Now. Guys, players.
Now, before we start, guys.
Smart boy, Anakin, you guys let me know. You guys, you have to beat them twice.
Yes, you got to beat them twice.
They haven't lost yet. To eliminate from this tournament, you got to lose twice.
Now, Anakin's revenge, I kind of want to let you guys know that this is the different Spicy Ice than you face.
Here.
It looks a lot different.
You guys have 2 chances, so if you lose once, they have to beat you again because it's two losses.
Yes. So since they're losers, so this will not be free.
I want to let you know once you're up here.
So without further ado, let's get it going.
Let's go.
All right. Welcome to the grand finals of Swim Sanity 2v2 Team Deathmatch.
Let's do it. Shark coming out
early.
Right away.
All right, a lot of slow pay here. I lied. They're going right in it. Oh, he's going in it.
They're going to get a lot of confidence.
He's going right in it. He might.
Oh, they got the first KO. We knew this.
And he got the double. Wait a minute.
It's not the same Icy.
Wait a moment here. This is a different man.
I mean, coming off a match, you already feel like you're still playing.
Coming off 2 matches, he's hot. He's on the hot seat.
But they're coming back.
They're gonna come back. They're gonna pick up that one, and they're gonna even it up. Oh man, we got a match, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see.
He's gonna fall back. He's gonna wait. He's gonna get hit by the trip mine missiles.
He's got missiles. Use them great. Look at that.
Yeah, using the terrain to kind of keep them away from her a bit.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh,
man.
boy,
we
it's
knew.
looking real
We knew.
Oh, spicy. 4-3, 2 minutes left on the clock. Unleash ready on the blue side. It's
There
going to
we
be
go.
dropped. That slow-mo's coming out. They're getting real. Oh, my. Oh, the
man,
medic.
the
That's
medic.
a great. That was a
man.
great unleash.
Wow, they're letting it out.
They're letting it all out.
That was interesting. He didn't want to wait, and that worked in his favor. He didn't care about the slow-mo.
Yep.
Still did it. Amazing.
Oh, man, this is looking.
Yeah, this bomb drone might do
Oh,
work,
yes.
and it is.
Oh, my
Man,
days.
6'3".
Uh-huh.
This is
Different demon.
different beast.
Icy said, I'm going to punish you for making a deal with the devil.
Yeah, let's go, let's go.
7-3, 1 minute and 32 seconds left on the clock.
All
It's
right,
anyone's
all
game,
right.
so
It's
anything
still-
can
look,
happen.
We got a minute and a half.
Oh,
We've
yeah.
seen some crazy stuff yesterday.
Oh, yes, we did.
And look, already.
Closing in, bridging the gap
Here we
here.
go. Smart
7-5.
boy, you know, he's doing good. He's doing good. We're seeing there. Anakin's still looking for a first KO. I feel like it's going to come up very soon.
8-5.
This is a high level of play right here.
Oh,
Oh,
this
walks
is-
right through the trip
oh,
mines.
boy,
They
they're
went
gonna
for
get clipped. The
wow,
team
great
unleashed.
team
All
unleashed.
right.
That's a great timing. And they
That's
walked
great
right through that
timing.
unleashed.
Mhm.
They walked right through the trip mine. That was amazing.
Oh,
and they got popped, though, by the trip mines at the bottom. Look at that.
Oh,
That's a
my
huge
God.
double
I
KO.
cannot believe
And took out the unleash.
he got the unleash in perfect time.
Man.
Oh, my gosh.
That
Unleash
was
again
massive.
ready.
Boom.
Oh, my Lord. 10-5, 55 seconds left on the clock.
Here we go. Here we go.
Are we going to see a reset? Yo,
Dude,
it's looking like Reset
This is
City.
looking like it's going to be.
Oh, my days.
The way it should be. We already know. Some Sandy
It's got to
always
come down
ends
to the
off
wire. It has to come down to the
on
wire.
an
It's all the way.
insane
12-7, 36 seconds left on the clock.
36.
Spicy Ice looking real good right now.
Real nice. Spicy Ice looking real nice.
They're going to get 12-8,
Dude,
27
still,
seconds
look,
left.
this
It's still
this
in
match
it.
is
They're
not
still
over.
in it. It's not over.
This match is not over. Anakin's warming up.
Oh, he's out.
Dang, that was
Bob
a
Jones
big
can come
KO. Huge KO there. Smart boy knew it. Man,
Oh
that's
my
massive.
God. Yo,
That
yeah.
is massive. They are looking really good, like a team.
They really.
Spicy Ice, man. Resetting the
They
bracket.
said they're not letting this happen again. They are
Here
not letting this happen.
we
They're,
go.
They're almost saying that first one was a fluke.
I tell you, man, he's never went that slow at a match. He came back and he got the 8
Oh
that
my
you
God,
were
it's
saying.
double, but it's not going to be enough. Blue team's
Here
going to
we
win,
go.
and we have a reset.
We have a rematch.
All right.
Ooh, we got a rematch.
This right
is it.
here is for all the
This is
marbles
it.
and those beautiful trophies right in front.
Hey, well, let's go, man.
All right.
Let's go.
All right, so if you guys are ready, I know I'm ready. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I don't want to. Is that, we guys want to do reset? You good? Just go to exit the menu. Let's go to exit the menu.
It's a fresh game. Like,
You know, I want you guys to think about it a little bit. 'cause
right,
I don't
right,
know.
right. Take
Then
a
we'll talk
moment.
with
If you need a
teammates.
moment, you know.
All right, because we got time, all right? Let's go. So, it looks like Smart Boy is changing to his Aqua Tank, which is what he used to do a lot.
Oh, wait a minute.
So he's going back to something he feels pretty good about.
And he's bringing out the Mover Mech.
We still got a bomb drone.
Oh, we're seeing, in Sentry, now we're seeing completely different.
What's your name? Necro? Say it again? Necro. All right, so Necro here. He is sitting, let's see what he does. He is going through. I kind of like this because we're making them think. They shouldn't second guess themselves. They looked really good. But I don't know. They got different unleashes coming in. So we got a Sentry and an Aqua Tank, completely different combination.
What we've seen.
And a shock and a bomb drone.
Shock and a bomb drone.
Oh,
This is going to be interesting.
He's not sure. He's not sure. We got time, though. I mean, look, let them talk about it. Let them think, okay,
All right,
they're going
gonna
back to what
back-
worked.
Right. If it
You
ain't
know,
broke, don't fix it. I mean, that's what it
man.
means. That's what,
Come
you know.
on, y'all. Don't fix it. So, all right, well, Smart Boy and Anakin taking a chance.
ladies and
They
gentlemen.
changed it up for the first time in the final
Yep.
rematch.
This is the grand finals
This is
reset.
it.
Winners take all the marbles here. Who is going to come out on top? Spicy Ice or Anakin's Revenge?
And you can see the stage is a little bigger than last time.
Yes, it is.
So you really got to work together and stay together.
Spicy Ice picking up the first
Man,
KO and then
1-1 traded. This is going to be crazy. I already know.
Oh, the nerves are setting in. I know. I'd be shivering. But I'd be like,
This is, and you got to be a little more accurate on the stage because of just how big it is, and also make sure you're closing in. So this is going to get really interesting.
And with that, Anakin's Revenge going to pick up the second kill here.
Oh, his health is really low, and he got
he's going to get the sniper kill, going to even it out here.
Look at that.
And they're going to take
Necro
another
got
one,
2
gonna bring the lead
KOs.
to 3-2.
Ooh, that was a big. All right, starting to get some unleashes. All right, so he is really good with the Aqua Tank. But we'll see how it does. And he does the slow-mo great way.
Good, great counter on that.
Now they got to go after the Aqua Tank, though. They got to let it go.
They have to.
This was a great counter. Amazing counter. They're going for the Aqua Tank.
Oh, yeah, they're going
and
all
they got the bomb jump.
That was all out for that.
That was a really good
great
team
decision
play.
to go slow-mo on that unleash here.
Don't go through the trip mines, but the trip mines want to stay Smart Boy for a little bit.
Trip mines has
Smart
been
Boy's
sitting
down,
there
and he
for
still
quite
got the
some
KO. That was really good.
That is huge. 4-2.
Spicy ice. Oh! Big one.
Oh my God!
That kept it close. That was big.
That was insane.
Okay,
Spicy
so
ice still on top there.
That was big.
That was crazy. Oh my gosh! If you blinked, you missed it. It was that fast.
If he gets that blue, if he gets it, ties it.
Oh my God! It's tied. We have a tie game. 1 minute. Under a minute and a half left to play.
Here we go.
Shark is out. Oh!
Okay, he died from the shark.
Died from the shark. That gives
no KO for anyone.
I mean, they got to play. Oh yeah, he's back. He's back.
He's back there. He could have took advantage of that 2-on-1.
They really would. I would have went all in, all in.
What advantage of that? Oh, got a missile. He's using his missiles. Oh, the health slow, health slow.
Shark is out.
Before the shark came in. That was good.
That was good. That was big.
Got in. So they got 1 up. So we got a minute left. This is going to be so close here, guys.
This is it. Oh my gosh.
Remember, if it goes to sudden death, it's the last one standing.
Oh my God.
So that means it has to be the last one standing.
Oh my God. If we get a sudden death, I will literally lose my mind.
All right, so we got 50 seconds. We'll get the KO. This is
Oh
going
my
to be
God,
close to 7-7. They're trading. They're trading. We got 45 seconds left. This is the end of Play NYC. We got to end it on a great note here. And here we go. Some Sandy 2v2 tournament. They're letting the unleashes go. This is going to come down to the wire. We know this.
Oh my God. Oh, he's
He's letting them all. The sentry is about to get planted.
Oh my God.
We got time to put the sentry. The sentry's looking to get planted, but they didn't get planted because of the sign the sentry's down.
Oh my God, they're going to get the 2.
Oh, now they're up by 2. The sentry got taken out. That might have been big. Okay, right now blue is up. There's still 20 seconds. Oh my God, that's a boost. 2 KO.
That's a 3 count right there. They got to really make something happen. They got 20 seconds to make something happen. They got to get really aggressive here.
Really good, but they cannot. He got max speed. He's dodging all the shots and gets hit by the trip mine. That was big and the double KO. That might have been it. This might be an amazing story.
That might have been the dagger.
Coming through in the finals. That might have been it. 5 seconds with men on a 6 KO streak.
Oh,
cannot do it. Spicy Ice wins the 2v2.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Yo.
Came back.
Yo, it's hot. That was some spicy. That was some spicy
ice
Sandy, man. Oh my God.
Whoa. Wow.
Yo.
Hey man.
Yo.
It's Swim Sandy, y'all. Play NYC. The best tournaments happen here.
Yo, I tell you what. I mean, I can't argue with that, man. That was insane.
Only at Play NYC we have the best tournaments.
Yo, that was insane. It always, that last match is always like,
dude, I don't. And that's what I love. It's like it just. Once the players are all that good, it's always going to be competitive. It's crazy. It's crazy,
Grand
man.
finals are just insane.
Look at that. Look, they're just soaking it up.
Oh, my God.
Man, well, dude, for one, I just want to say Play NYC, one of my favorite events of the year.
I love it.
We always run tournaments here, and to have it during this time of the year is amazing for us to do that. We all been, wanting to have this event, so I want to thank Playcrafting for making it happen.
Absolutely.
I think I would share the same opinion from everyone that thank you guys. I think we all needed this.
Love Playcrafting.
And just really happy to have this all make it happen. So.
All right. So,
well, you guys.
Guys know what time it is.
Anakin's Revenge can grab the 2 smaller trophies there.
That will be for you guys. Second place trophies.
And head to the VIP lounge. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys so much. And
head over there. Thank you. Give a round of applause. Round of applause for them. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. That was amazing. Y'all were great. Y'all were great.
I think it's about time someone had the dev challenge.
Might get it after. All right. We'll see what we can do. Smart Boy is here. Always trying to challenge us all the time. All right, y'all. Can we get spicy? Can you grab those 2 trophies and bring yourselves over here? Grab those 2 trophies, bring yourselves over here. These are our champions. Here we go. Round of applause for the champs. For the champs.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Let them all. All right. All right, y'all. Come over here. Come over here. Because we got to let you know. No, we always got to ask some questions.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Here we go. I like being behind this area. All right, so, Necro, you came in, you found Icy. I'm going to get him because he's been competing for a while. No, what are your thoughts about Subsanity, this first time in a tournament? Just let me know what your thoughts of that tournament play.
Because I'm like a tournament fighting game player. This is definitely not new territory for me, but I will definitely say this game does have like a large like shelf life to it.
Yeah.
I definitely can recommend this, especially for people who want like a nice either like a casual experience or a hardcore experience. It's definitely like there's a strategy that goes into it. I'm liking what I'm playing, and I definitely want to play more.
Definitely, that sounds great.
I didn't pay him to say that. Yeah, that was off in the heart. So
I got a question. Now, Icy, yesterday you fell a little short in the 1v1 tournament. What were your thoughts going into today, and like really when you took that first loss in the semifinals? What were you thinking? Like what was your game plan? How did you change and adapt to make it and take it?
Because after I lost, I didn't stop watching. I studied my opponent's movements and what they usually use for offense and defense. And 2 years of grinding, too.
2 years of grinding. I mean,
look, he's been looking for that trophy, and he got it. I'm just so happy for Icy. He's been competing. One of our biggest fans. I love him, man. You deserve that. You deserve that.
And then with that being said, congratulations, team.
Congratulations,
Spicy
y'all.
Ice. I'm placing first in the Swim Sanity 2v2 deathmatch tournament hosted at Play NYC. Thank you guys for coming.
Thank you guys. One more round of applause for the two champs. The two champs.
Oh, man. All right. I need a break. I don't know about you. It got really hot. It got real spicy. No pun intended.
Yes.
Kind of pun intended, though. But
yes.
we're going to take a quick break. And, I mean, that's going to really be about it pretty soon. I mean,
look,
it's a bittersweet feeling, but, like, you guys know, like, it had to end at some point. It's been a ride, man. It's been a blast. It's been a blast commentating with you guys, and it's been such a long time coming. I've missed it.
Bro. Let's do it.
We're going to take a quick break. Guys, make sure you check out Swim Sanity. It's on it's on everything. It's on everything.
Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, and Steam, $14.99.
And crossplay.
And crossplay.
Check that out. We'll be back. I'll be back to close it out for the day. You guys stick around.
This just in. A robot of unknown origins has infiltrated your group using a brilliant disguise. And with the help of their friend, the programmer, plans to crash the big annual sock hop. Now we all know robots can't hop or wear socks. So robots are strictly banned from the festivities, which means the rest of you humans better work together to identify and kick out that pesky robot, or your whole group will get the boot. Assimilate is a social deduction party game for 5 to 10 players. To play, use your phone as a controller, your TV as a TV, and your sweet lie detecting or bluffing skills. You can even share the screen code with your pals online for easy long-distance play. Each round, there's a new password, which each player subtly describes with a clue of their choice. The robot doesn't know the password, so they'll have to bluff with the help of their programmer friend in order to remain undercover. Meanwhile, the humans try to accuse, investigate, and kick out whoever they suspect, hopefully without making their fellow humans cry. It's a swell game of fun, deception, logic, and fun. So don't wait. Pick a date, grab a mate, or 8, and assimilate. Coming soon.
My name is Guy.
Sunday should be warm and sunny, just a scattering of drive-bys.
And I live in paradise. I've got a best friend.
This is the greatest cup of coffee of all time.
Oh! Mondays, am I right, Joe?
You said it, Guy.
And I work at the bank.
Everybody down to the ground!
I thought I had everything I needed. But then I met her.
Everybody down on the ground. Everybody except you.
Me?
It's just a...
Please, I have a goldfish.
There's something inside you, Guy.
I don't want something inside me.
I expected you to just follow the rules, but you are so much more than that. Put these on.
Okay, fine. Oh my God! What are these, trick glasses or something?
Guy, there is no easy way to say this. This world, it's a video game. You're not real.
Please stop my...
And the guy responsible for this world is going to destroy it.
You've met God?
Yes, he's an absolute troll.
Trolls exist. Buddy, if we're not real, doesn't that mean that nothing you do matters?
I am sitting here with my best friend trying to help him get through a tough time. Now, if that's not real, I don't know what is.
I know this world is just a game, but this place, these people, that's all I have. So I'm not gonna be the good guy.
Thanks, Guy.
I'm gonna be the great guy.
Well, enjoy your lifetime supply of virginity. Off you go.
This whole good guy routine is ruining the game. Terminator.
It's the first time I've ever driven a car before.
I really wish you'd mention that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That actually hurt my hand. We can save our world, but we have to fight together. I don't know what's happening right now, but I love it. Time's up, bank teller. Nope.
I can't die. I'm never gonna die.
And guys, welcome back to Play NYC 2021. It is with great sadness that this is the last time you see myself and Dan. Dan, I mean, it's been a great 2 days. I mean, let's talk about it. I mean, what did you enjoy the most about Play NYC this year?
I think first and foremost it was just being here. That's it. I mean, I'm so sick of looking at people behind screens. Even a lot of the developers here, we've been talking to them for over a year or so, and I forget that a lot of folks haven't met each other.
Exactly. There's so many people that came up like, oh my God, you're Julian. I'm like, we spoke last year. I'm like, oh my God, yes. Like I was like, it's so much different when you see someone in person and like you remember that face, and it's like it's just someone on a computer screen.
Totally.
So yeah, it's been great. So what did you get? Some of the games you got to check out. What were some of your favorites? Which one did you really like?
Yeah, I really love the graffiti games every year, but this year in particular, there was such a great lineup of games that those devs made, and each of them made them in just 1 month with the help and the mentorship from Rockstar.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun to be able to see them sort of tackle that challenge of making a game in just a month, and for it to be local multiplayer games, because this year was very much a celebration of playing together in person again, and so local multiplayer games are perfect for that. I love Slumber Squad in that group. Other games, I mean, decoy games with Swim Sanity.
Always.
I know that we just wrapped the tournament.
Yeah, my voice is shot from that, I gotta say.
as every year, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so cool to have Swim Sanity back here. There's a game called Shoulders of Giants, which is really cool on the show floor. Of course, we got to check out Batsu, which is crazy.
God.
What else did we have?
I hear Batsu and just PTSD rolls in for like 2 years of
Yeah.
work. But I love those guys. They're such a dope group of people, and I always have fun playing with them. So
yeah, that Build-A-Dare segment that we did before.
So fun.
So fun.
That was so fun. Oh my God. Oh, it's so good. I can't wait to play that with friends and just see what foolishness they do. Oh, it's going to be great.
And then there's such a great lineup of games in the Gumbo booths as well. So Skate Story, Kung Fu Kickball.
Yeah, again,
Gem Blenders. There's
more
so
PTSD.
many.
More PTSD. Kung Fu Kickball. I mean, that's where the spicy segment came in.
And a lot of these games, even with Play NYC, like they'll come back year after year, and you'll see how much they grow and improve because they've gotten so much feedback and have put so much work into it. And I've just been so amazed at how each of these developers has really taken the challenges of the last year and a half and dug into their games and continued building on them despite all the uncertainty in the world. And that's been really powerful and exciting to see.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm so glad to be here. It's been, first of all, it's just nice to get out the house, and I haven't been to the city much since the pandemic started, and it's been really nice to come out to the city and have a purpose and do something.
Yeah.
And Play NYC is like that purpose that I really needed. I needed this. I've been itching to go to a convention or something, where I can, hang out and meet people, like-minded individuals. And this is what I really needed this summer. And I can't thank you, you and Playcrafting enough for having me and for bringing me in here.
Thank you. I do it for myself too. You know what I mean? It's like, there's just something lacking when you don't get to see people in the same space.
Absolutely.
For so long. And I often refer to this community and gaming as my tribe, and I mean that.
Yeah.
And as great as the internet is, and as cool as it is to be able to connect regardless of distance, there's nothing that beats being in the same room as somebody.
Nothing like it. Well, Dan, it is that time. We're there. Play NYC has officially concluded. Unfortunately, is that booze? Do I hear booze in the crowd? Did I just hear booze? I thought that was like booze. I was like, that is so spot on.
It was perfectly timed. It was like a game in the corner.
Oh my God. Play NYC has concluded. It's been a pleasure. It's been a blast every year. Thank you to everyone that's come. Thank you to all the devs, all the staff that's put in hours and hours of work of planning for months and months. I want to give a special shout out to my stage manager and project manager, Ryan and Christy. They've killed it, and have really helped me out and made this as smooth as possible, and of course you, Dan, as well. And everyone else for being here. I really appreciate it. All the production team, you guys have been great. It's been great. It's been an honor.
Yeah. Thank you so much for hosting all weekend long. Thanks to Ryan, Christy, Tao, JC, Logan, Claire, and everybody else who helped put this together. Do so as safely as possible.
Yes.
It took a lot of work to make sure that we were making this show this year safe and comfortable for folks, and that we don't take that responsibility lightly.
Absolutely not.
And so it takes a village to make that happen. Thank you so much to all of these incredible developers who joined us. We took the leap this year to go back in person, and we're one of the first things to be returning in person.
Yep.
And it would not be possible without all of them sharing their games and being here with us in person. Our sponsors, of course, Rockstar Games, Free Guy, the Mayor's Office for Media and Entertainment, Unreal Engine, Niantic Lightship, help make this all possible as well. And to everybody who's been watching at home and tuning in.
Yes.
Obviously, you know, it's a challenge to get anywhere nowadays. So if you couldn't be here in person, we're so glad you could tune in and check it out from a distance, wherever you are. So we appreciate it. You can head on over to play-nyc.com to learn more about the exhibitors that were here. There's playcrafting.com. And, of course, we were raising money all weekend long for the St. Baldrick's Foundation. So thank you to everybody who donated. Go ahead, check out stbaldricks.org to learn more about their important mission and help support what they're doing. If you want to play the game that we built for them, it's called Shave the Day. You can just go to shavetheday.com and download it for iOS and Android.
Yep.
And I think that about wraps it up.
That's it. And, I mean, I guess that's it. You guys know where to find me on Twitter, Instagram, you know, all that good stuff. It's, again, good to see you guys. And we're out. That's, as industry folks say, that's a wrap.
That's a wrap. We're back and we're out. Thank you, everybody.